Hey everybody, have you heard about the Drunken Peasants Patreon? It helps support the show while getting you some cool perks. Check it out! For $1 per month, you get to use our exclusive fan chat that appears at the bottom of the screen on every episode. For $5 per month, you get 2 new private shows, including Actual Mania, as well as our back catalog of private shows, plus all lower tier perks. For $10 per month, you get all of our monthly video content. This includes multiple post shows, our monthly reviews, our back catalog of all that content, plus all lower tier perks. For $15 per month, your name will appear in the ending credits of each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $25 per month, you get to take part in our monthly booking committee hangout to help us book our Patreon content for that month, plus all lower tier perks. For $33 per month, you get an exclusive piece of DP merch each month, plus all lower tier perks. For $50 per month, you appear in the opening credits for each DP episode, plus all lower tier perks. For $100 per month, you get to join us as a guest on an episode of the Drunken Peasants podcast. Plus, you guessed it, all lower tier perks. Visit patreon.com/DP now to become a patron of the Drunken Peasants podcast.
$11:30. All right. So we've got an hour and 15 minutes.
All right. I see an otter.
Somebody's gonna fuck that otter.
No.
Yeah.
Oh,
robbery!
You wanna fucking go?
Let's do another.
I'm not fucking around. Like, I'll murder a motherfucker right now.
She told Ben to stop.
Dino?
I'm shooting your OnlyFans right now. Goodbye, Jeff Holiday. Goodbye. He's headed back.
Marlon kicked my ass again.
Yeah.
In the beginning, there was nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness.
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants podcast. This is episode 1325. Back again for another exciting Saturday bonus show. Doing it live, back again, Saturday bonus show. You love to see it. Welcome back, everyone. Please like the stream. Also, please help us reach our weekly dono goal. We're at 62.44%. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Check it out now. Check it out now. And that's pretty much all we've got before we get into everything that we're about to get into. One last time, please like the stream. And
Like, subscribe, kiss a baby.
And we're going to get into essentially the Sturgis essentially situation.
Essentially. Hello, everyone. I'm Sturgis.
All right. So I watched a clip of Ethan Van Sciver reacting to Sturgis, and it's pretty great. So we'll watch some of that, and I'll show you some of the parts I found the most entertaining. Here it is.
This guy's something else. Why do I have to tolerate this guy in my space, in my world? You know, the biggest problem with Renown Zero, aka Sturgis, is that there's no chance he's ever going to get caught. Like, no woman is going to report him. You know, it's like, I don't think he's actually trying to mack on girls. He doesn't have the self-confidence to do that. So We're gonna have to deal with him for.
I don't know where that comes from. Yeah, I don't see him trying to mac on girls. I've seen a troll account pretending to, which is hilarious.
But we did see him have a weird situation with a waitress that was serving him a steak.
We didn't see him have that. We heard him tell a story about it that was really cringy.
He had a very cringy story about a waitress bringing him a steak when he was talking to another girl, I guess, a girl that was in his stream.
Yeah, you don't
actually give him the time of day. He was like, kind of wish you would give me a steak instead of the hot blonde that brought me a ribeye, bud.
It's a weird way to hit on a girl, to tell her that there was another hot girl serving him a steak at a restaurant. I don't know. I don't get it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sturgis making these weird videos. Sturgis, would you please just hit on and under it? Don't do this, but you know what I'm saying.
Did he say to please do it?
Don't hit.
Yeah, you know, so we can cancel him.
All right, hold on.
Just do one cancelable thing so we don't have to talk about you ever again, seriously.
It's interesting. EVS is wearing Von Dutch gear in 2024. That is interesting. I mean, I guess there is a time to bring it back.
It's the baby blue Von Dutch.
Yeah, it has been, about 20 years since the Von Dutch days?
Man,
I watched a documentary about the Von Dutch stuff, and it was crazy. It was people got
20
murdered.
20 years?
Yeah. It's probably been about 20
God.
years since everyone was wearing Von Dutch.
That's baby stuff to me. Like, that's what kids were wearing. This sucks.
20 years ago,
old.
yeah.
I'm old.
Are a cult? Clown detractor beliefs? So, yeah, they are, Sturgis. And you're a fucking retard, dude. You are in a cult, Sturgis. You paid $75 for it. Sturgis, did you pay $75 for that 8-page book? Look at this guy here.
Oh, yeah. He'll buy... If you make multiple covers of the same book, he'll buy them all. If it's Eric July or any of Eric July's like orbiters, he'll buy it.
He paid $300 for the Yara Super Pack Bud.
That's their flex
Yara.
too. They post the receipt to kind of flex on each other. Like, look, you know, I don't know.
Pretty sweet. We gotta sell comic books, Ben.
You deny. What happened? Sturgis.
It's really interesting how some of the things he said make no sense whatsoever. And I'm going to disprove and talk about the nonsense.
I'm going to disprove it.
Get into it.
In every revolution, there's one man with a vision.
This is Sturgis right here. Did you see this?
This fellow is too thin.
Star Wars trailer, the new Star Wars trailer. He looks just like this guy. It's like he's Sturgis. This guy's
I'm
in the
still partial to him being Chewbacca's son in the Star Wars Christmas special.
Yeah.
Like, this guy looks just fucking like you. I think, honestly, I think there are people at Lucasfilm that are watching Sturgis. Because, like I said, somebody actually did an improvement on this. Let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, they drew.
Oh yeah, they made the eye droop.
Oh, that's cold,
dude. You know, we kind of were the kindling below the Sturgis forest fire. That's now like he's the main lolcow for multiple people. I get people hitting me up in the chat where I'm just streaming solo, trying to get all this Sturgis intel off of me. It's like I don't know, man. Like I'm not talking about Sturgis right now. You know,
you're the Sturgis surgeon.
Apparently.
And now it's Sturgis. Oh, dude, that looks just like you. What the fuck?
I'm renowned Zero. I got a droopy eye, bud.
All right. Sturgis.
Dicks, balls, and backdoor actions.
They should have photoshopped a Rip-A-Verse shirt underneath that beard.
Look how angry Sturgis is here as he watches videos of people pointing out Sturgis. People pointing out that oh, hold on a second here. God damn it.
God damn it.
$75.
Joe's in the chat. He's a Sturgis fan.
Book. And, you know, when you go, hey, I think I've been had, I think I was swindled, there's a kind of thing, there's a little bit of shame, like in that awakening. Like, I don't want to say anything where, you don't think that's a cult? You don't think that's a cult when people are kind of like, I don't know, I'm starting to think maybe like the spacecraft isn't coming. Starting to think maybe...
Yeah, if you're a suppressive person in the Rippaverse, you get either reprogrammed or excised from the Rippaverse inner circle. That's how it works.
Who was the last person to get kicked out? Was it Ethan Van Sciver, or has there been new ones since?
I don't know. I haven't been watching closely enough, but I've seen defective fans.
Drinking poison Kool-Aid isn't like a good idea for all of us. Like, I don't want to like disrupt the way. I don't want to ruin anyone's flow. I don't want to like kind of harsh anyone's mellow. But like, you know, I'm just not so sure.
I don't want to marsh anyone's mallow.
That you know, we should let, you know, this leader of this organization that we belong to have sex with all of us. I'm not sure that that's what we should. You know, that's a kind of a cult. Like
they're secretly clamoring for it.
For Eric, yeah.
Yeah, they want some of that porn on the 4th of July.
Awakening, like when somebody is beginning to like deprogram themselves. That guy's saying, I don't know, man. I feel like $75 for this $8 book. I feel like maybe I got ripped off. Sturgis is here to be angry about that. People awakening.
I am talking about the reverse cult.
The Rippaverse cult, yes. The Rippaverse fans that want to protect their fandom for a bunch of fake...
Why do you have
to... you don't... Yeah. Here's the thing about this. You don't have to protect your fandom. Your fandom... If you're a retard who likes Rippaverse, nobody's going to take that from you. You're allowed to be a retard who likes Rippaverse. You're allowed to. You're allowed to want to suck Eric July's balls.
They don't defend the fandom because they need to defend the fandom. They defend the fandom because that's actually the product that's being sold to them. This has always been a social warfare, and these guys have been looked at as warriors against the social wokeness, and they don't care about the comic books. They care about owning anybody with purple hair and an opinion. So this is the product for these Rippaverse people, is defending the fandom, standing their ground. This is stand your ground comic gate, and they don't want you to open that gate because they will shoot first.
You know, most of us here already know most of us here already know Eric July's nuts, but you know what they taste like.
I've only been doing audio for the past couple months. Forgot how gross Sturgis looks, and now my burrito bowl will go cold as I recover from the disgust.
He's got like the one low eye.
Just be glad your burrito bowl's not going to get dropped and stuck in Sturgis's beard while you eat it.
Please like the stream, by the way, everybody. Liking the stream is very helpful.
How do you make videos like this? Concerned about protecting your fandom. Dude, you're allowed to be
You start with a very low IQ.
Yeah, why does it need to be protected? All that should matter is that he likes it and the other people that like it like it. He's actively turning people away by trying to protect it. Because they see people like him and it's like, oh, these, because that happens to me with fandoms all the time. If a bunch of spurgs run it, like the people that are representing the fandom publicly are like Sturgis type people, it makes me not want to have anything to do with it.
It's exactly why I'm an in the closet juggalo.
This clown.
Fake SJWs and a bunch of...
And this guy's allowed to be like, you know what?
You mean a juggalo that hasn't admitted he's gay yet?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think that I paid $75 and this guy ripped me off. He's allowed to do that.
People who want to infiltrate said fandom, you know, a couple people that are...
You mean like the Saska sisters?
Oops.
People who want to infiltrate the fandom?
No way, bud. Those are hot blondes, bud. We love them here, bud.
You know, if Sturgis thinks the Soska sisters are attractive, you know he's just like drinking the Kool-Aid.
I mean, they're kind of grotesque, but I can understand why someone would think they're attractive.
Because they tell themselves they are. You know, like it's pure Kool-Aid drinking.
Did you see the like a Sturgis music video that's going around?
Spoiler alert, Billy. Spoiler alert.
Because the Soskas look so gross in that.
Videos like this. It's so annoying, dude. 43 minutes of this. You think $70 is too much? No, I think $75 is too much.
$70 is
$70
fine.
is too much? Lol, get a third job, you loser, while I sit and stream. Here's Pete Callen from Philadelphia. Philly Pride. Pete Callen. Fucking not since Sylvester Stallone and Rocky. Sturgis, the professional shopping cart wrangler. Is he the guy who gets shopping carts for the supermarket? I admire those guys.
No, he's a graphic designer, bud. He works in graphic design.
Is that what Sturgis does?
Out the Benjamins.
Does he make his own thumbnails?
That's the funniest part. A guy who works in graphic design has literally like he makes thumbnails that look like that. I don't know what his actual job is. I know what his education. I don't know where he works specifically, but I know what he went to college for, and he was able to like get a job in another state fairly easily and move there. So he has experience doing something. I see, unlike Sturgis, I'm able to like look like relatively unbiased at what I know about the guy, and be like, oh, okay, like he has like a normal job and stuff like that, and he doesn't live with his mom because he had to move to another state because he didn't want the vaccine, so he doesn't live at home with his mom and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I look at how he spends his free time, and I have to judge him based on that.
Yeah, I don't care if he's like a very successful millionaire.
Right.
I'll still make fun of him, like I do with Eric July.
Yeah. Well, possibly a millionaire. A lot of that money is getting used. Yeah, it's getting burned and paying these other people. These other people, the other big names in the fandom, they're getting paid too. There's only so. I mean, yeah, that. Millions of dollars is a lot of money, but the more hands you have taken from it, and the more expenses you work into it, I doubt Eric July has over $1 million in liquid assets. I bet there's plenty of assets that were business expenses that technically the company owns, you know. But I don't know if Eric July actually is sitting on top of like a 7-figure bank account.
As long as he keeps paying rent on those warehouses.
He'll end up living in one eventually. Yeah. Let's see.
63 cents in ad revenue. I bet he films from that
monetizing my haters, bud. This is my 63 cents, bud.
I'm seeing more people
hot.
shoot
the
from
Goblin
this.
Queen. Did you see this week's X-Men 97 and Madeline Pryor doing her Sharon Stone impersonation?
Okay, so what I'll say about that is that they toned down her outfit. If you look at what the Goblin Queen looked like in her original run, her outfit was way more revealing than what they used in X-Men 97, which is fine. But yeah, the Goblin Queen is the clone of Jean Grey, created by Mr. Sinister. I don't want to spoil too much. I mean, it's a comic book that's been out for like almost 40 years, but whatever.
I'm not familiar with the Goblin Queen.
So they end up realizing that at some point Jean Grey was replaced by a clone, and they don't exactly know when. Cyclops has a baby with who he thinks is Jean Grey, but it's actually the Goblin Queen.
Come on, Cyclops.
Well, he doesn't
Cyclops
know.
be with the Goblin Queen?
They don't even know exactly when it happened. Like, it could have been the Goblin Queen that was the Phoenix at some point. Like, they don't even know. Mr. Sinister made a clone. Anyway, So much lore behind that.
Angle, it's weird,
Cyclops
man.
hooked up with the White Queen. Why is he queening around?
I don't know why. I don't know what it is. His house still looks filthy. Like, you can still see, like, it's fucked up.
Grifting here and there, like Tony, like Katie did, like Mint Salad, like Riley. All these people that want to grift on Eric July's success and want to bite at his ankles constantly.
Bite at his ankles. Bite at his ankles. What does that even mean? Like biting at his ankles? Like he's...
Yeah.
I mean, why is he afraid of people coming to the parking lot of his warehouse then? If he's just like this massive giant guy and all we can just do is bite at his ankles. Like,
why bite at his ankles when you could lick at his testicles, bud?
Like we're little fleas and we can only manage to crawl up to his ankles to bite at them.
I love it, man. All those guys who are grifting on Eric July.
They're so quick to play. They're like dominant and strong and untouchable until it's time to play victim, and then it's like, you're punching down on me, bud. You're harassing me, bud.
They love being victimized. They love it. It gives them their power. I couldn't imagine being somebody who gets power from being the victim. I get power from making them.
By success, like, keep it up, dude. Why wouldn't they? That's what you're doing, Sturgis. You're grifting on his success. They're grifting on his failure. Oh, they're great, man. Tony, Mint Salad, Katie did. If any of the Friday Night Tights guys are in the chat, do better, says Rizla989.
I don't think they are. I don't think they're watching.
July if you know Ethan is right. Don't become what we've been fighting for.
I don't think they like to hear opposing opinions.
Fighting against for the last 5 years. Ethan should just stream with a Dutch angle to be the first cool kid. I can do that, I think.
Are you going to do a
Von Dutch angle?
That actually looks fucking cool.
Sturgis gets 1 point for the Dutch angle.
Oh, look at that. Dutch angle.
Yeah, the only problem EVS has is his eyes aren't cocked, so it doesn't level them out when he does this angle.
You can't argue with results like this. That's like, holy shit, Ethan's like fucking wild. Wiggity.
Yeah, I just looked it up, and it was in the early 2000s when the Von Dutch trucker hats really started taking off, and like Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake were wearing them, and then Paris Hilton and all the big like young adult celebrities of the time, they were all wearing them. So
old.
And they cost like $100, which back then, I mean, like, think about inflation. You know,
yeah, spending $100 on a hat back then was a big deal. Now spending $100 on a hat is a deal.
I am fucking the miggity Mac right now from this angle. Dutch angle.
The miggity Mac. I get that reference.
I might keep it like this. Are you guys against it? More like the pie angle. Matches the angle of Ethan's nose. It does. Look, my nose is now
Sturgis
even.
is like if you typed in cope to an image generator. His whole existence is cope.
It is. No, yeah, it's true. He.
The Goblin Queen redesign, though toned down, it gives her kind of a dominatrix vibe.
She had it already, though.
It's not parallel.
I think Sturgis is going to need us to use his link to Tactical Cope.
Yeah, he's huffing the copium. That's all of his videos. It's an unpaid product endorsement, and then him coping about he should just ignore the people that don't like the well, he should, but he does it because he's grifting off of it. That's why.
Got to monetize the haters, bud. Making 63 cents, bud, off my new video, bud.
To the screen. Let me just make this clear. My nose is not parallel. And then I can't touch it there. Touch the edge of the screen.
Yeah, this was the original design of Madeline Pryor, the Goblin Queen. They really toned down the outfit. Maybe the Disney people didn't like it. I don't know.
What the hell, Marvel?
It's a 90s
Were the
horror
outfits
movie.
toned down like that in regular in the X-Men series back in the 90s because it was like a kid show?
I think so, because it was Saturday mornings, and there was a lot of ads for, like, you know, cereal and action figures and stuff. There really weren't outfits. I guess the closest thing was the White Queen. She was basically dressed in lingerie, but it was still it was the Goblin Queen wore, like, she was wearing. It was like, this is a newer drawing of like the old outfit, but yeah, it was like massive underboob city going on.
Was she in the Hellfire Club as well?
Yes. Yeah, she the Goblin Queen.
Angle says Cody. Yeah,
I
but
really
it's
like that
not
comic
horrible at
book
all,
rack.
because it's me.
If I had a comic book collection, I'd probably buy that
it's
rack
swimming.
just to hang.
Yeah, that's what they'd have at, like, the convenience store and shit.
Eddie Bro. Oh,
Yeah, they still have one at like the comic book shop I grew up with.
You're falling. Do we need to catch you? I know, it looks like I'm sliding off the edge of...
I'm having to
sliding
resituate
off the
because
edge
of
the
this
screen.
angle.
Sliding off of YouTube. All about the Benjamins. No, it's fattening. It's fattening, says, is it? All right, hold on. Let's get back to Sturgis. Do we have to get back to Sturgis? I'm not watching his whole video. Sturgis, fuck you. I'm not watching your whole video. I'm not watching it. I'll watch some more of it. But you're boring and your beard is disgusting, dude. And you can't tell me you don't have pube lice in your beard.
Crabs? That's weird.
Pube lice.
Instead of just saying crabs, he said pube lice.
Why don't you go to the fucking barber? Hey, Eric the Bunks, does your kind offer apply to Sturgis? Crusader Joe. Dutch Angle has a very late 90s vibe to it. $20 to keep it at least through the entire week, till next Tuesday. I'm okay with that. Thank you for $20.
See you next Tuesday.
Much fatter, this angle says that, Rock. I disagree with you. It's all about the Benjamin. Sturgis. Hey, Eric the Bunk.
I kind of wish I had the fun Dutch Angle going right now.
Groom Sturgis. First of all, he will need you to trim his pube wizard beard. He is currently, right now, his beard looks like Dr. J's armpits in the 1970s.
He's talking about Julius Erving, the basketball player.
Dr. J.
His beard looks like Diana Ross's vagina.
What the fuck, dude? How do you know what it looks like? How do you know?
In 1966.
It looks like a Brillo pad after like a 2-week crack binge.
You have to do something about it. People really like this angle. This is my Dutch apple pie angle.
Von Dutch apple
pie. Don't feel seasick. I look like, you know what? I feel like I'm on MTV right now from like the 90s. Caged Superman says that's there's the OnlyFans angle. How is this OnlyFans? What should I do? Yeah, I'm like Pauly Shore right now.
Okay.
How can you not like this? This is good. Hi, everyone.
No,
I gotta be right on the edge like this. I'm on the edge. This is EVS on the edge.
On the edge, y'all.
Yes. All right, fine, guys. You don't... I'll move it like this. That's better. Every day is a nightmare. Every day is a new and unique nightmare to endure together.
The biodome in Sturgis's beard. Ew.
All right, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're watching fucking Sturgis. I have to watch Sturgis.
We're watching fucking Sturgis.
Sturgis, I hate you, dude. I really fucking hate you.
Because they have nothing else going on, and this is kind of the thing they have to do to stay relevant.
Stay relevant.
Sturgis used to be a fan of EVS too.
Yeah, he bought some of his shit.
None of them are relevant, dude. They were never relevant. Neither are you. None of you are relevant. What does relevant mean?
Exactly. He always does. You're not relevant. I remember he was telling this story about Jane Fonda. He was reacting to something Jane Fonda said, and he called her irrelevant. It's like, do you think that Jane Fonda is less relevant than Eric July? Like, what do you think relevant actually is? Like, yeah, she's like an old actress, but she's like if you went to like a downtown area and you randomly surveyed 10 people, I guarantee you most of them would know who Jane Fonda is, and almost none would know who Eric July is.
How many rap songs has Eric July been mentioned in?
His own.
We're talking about
probably
Jane Fonda's.
Probably his own.
I haven't listened. Jane Fonda in the Baby Got Back classics. Yeah,
not relevant. You disappeared off the face of the earth tomorrow. Nobody would notice or care. Nobody on the internet is relevant except for me. If I disappeared tomorrow, suddenly people would be like, what happened?
What happened to that Von Dutch angle?
Josh 1945 says, I can't watch this thing. Come on, dude. Yeah, they're not relevant. They're just having fun. Bruce Saunders. It's not about relevance.
Are they referring to Sturgis as a thing? I can't watch this thing.
Yeah.
You guys think everything is about an attempt to grab clout. It isn't. They're just fucking laughing at Eric July. And you find community in that. People don't understand, like, why would you continue to make fun of Eric July? Well, one, he's stupid. And his comics are terrible. And there's always something that's funny that he's saying or doing. And people find community in the strangest things.
That is true.
Hang out with each other and laugh at something that they all think is funny together. That's why they do this, Sturgis. Don't take it too personally, dude. I'm sending Eric the Bunks over to your house with a pair of scissors and back wax.
Come with the back wax, baby.
Back wax.
Gonna wax your back.
Back wax brand back wax.
Your scrotum. Eric the Bunk says, how serious Sturgis takes this is what makes it so fucking funny. I know. He's like, these fuckers, they're just trying to stay relevant by destroying Eric's fandom.
It doesn't even make sense. It's such a weird conspiracy theory.
We're just here to laugh, man. Matt Grendel says, oh, I'm here to make $10, though. That's what I'm here to do. Sturgis, Ethan's only doing this to make $10. That is correct. Because I'm going to take Matt Grendel's $10 and I'm going to put it on not black, but red. When I go to...
the amount of money that has been monetized using him by far exceeds any money he's made monetizing his haters. He won't even admit it. He's like, they say I don't monetize them, but they haven't seen how much I've made. So he's using like plausible deniability to be like, oh, well, I could have made a lot of money monetizing my haters.
Like, we've probably made, just during Sturgis segments, thousands of dollars.
Yes.
Over the last 7 months.
Yes.
Just during the Sturgis segments.
Yes. Absolutely.
Ethan Van Sciver's made thousands of dollars off of Sturgis, I imagine, with these numbers.
Yes.
Frog Tony's probably made a ton of money off of Sturgis. Mint and Riley have made Sturgis money, I'm sure.
And we wouldn't even bring this up, but he does it. Like, it's like when he calls other people fat when he's fat too. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, well, you're not one to be using that as an insult at this point.
And we know Eric July's made a ton of money off of Sturgis. Sturgis is a little money pit.
Atlantic City. Unlike you, I'm not betting on black. I'm going to bet on red. Say, take Matt Grendel's $10, put it on red. He says, Ethan, I backed a lot of campaigns. Many Gemini mailers in my study, but I haven't read many comics since the 80s. Started with warts and all, got 20 pages in. Won't read a comic ever again. I don't blame you. Thanks, Matt Grendel. I appreciate it.
Eric July got me to quit comic books forever.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it's not the best place to start. Someone gift Fagatry now.
You are making Stuggies money now.
Stuggies is making money
Stuggies.
for Drunken Peasants. Seth Looks making that Stuggies money.
Josh 1945. Yeah, make Fagatry a member. All right, hold on a second. Let's listen to Sturgis.
A lot of you are going to say that he's not. Well, I doubt that. And I have.
So Sturgis is actually reacting to somebody, which is very rare. He's not just reading Twitter. This is Sturgis reacting to some guy who's talking trash about Eric July, I believe.
This guy's awesome.
Proof.
You have bias. You have gone on a live stream with a dude who has a bias. And then...
Yeah, but so are you. Like, here's the thing, Sturgis. You are very biased yourself. Like,
yes! One of the most biased people I've ever encountered, ever.
You could never, Sturgis, if you for one fucking second could admit that $75 for an 8-page piece of shit like the art or the, what is that, compendium? What is that book called? $75 for that piece of shit is a ripoff. If you can't admit that, Sturgis, then you yourself are biased.
Now, I think what he's talking
Sturgis,
about is they made a magazine, but they put like an 8-page comic book in the magazine to try and help sell the magazine.
Yeah.
Because they didn't have enough information to fill a magazine. So they're like, well, we can write 8 pages of bullshit.
Okay.
That'll help sell the magazine. But they're selling it for $75.
That's
crazy.
ridiculous.
If you can't admit that that was a ripoff, then you're biased. This guy's just saying, you know what? I feel like maybe things aren't perfect in every way. Jeremy Burt's gifted 1 membership. Thank you for gifting a membership. I hope that went to Faggotry. The book is called Let Me Scam You with Bad Art. Is that what it was called? Why did anybody pay for that if it was called that? If there was a book called Let Me Scam You with Bad Art, like, I wouldn't buy it. Why would so many other people
I think all these guys will buy anything that comes out from Eric July at this point. They'd be like, oh, yeah, that's so meta, bud. Scam me with bad art. That's meta, bud. Owning the trolls. Here's $75.
Seems weird, man. Eric the Bunks, people ask me, like, who was the smartest out of you, Organized Chaos, and Actual Fandom. They said, which one is, and Little Movie Perp. They said, which one is the smartest? And I just want you to know that I said you're all retarded. Like, all of you are equally retarded. What was my point there? I forget. All right, anyway, here we go.
You have talking points from another bias source, aka EVS. Yes, we're definitely going to listen to truth bombs and proof.
You should listen to me all the time. Because I know what I'm talking about, Sturgis. Always listen
Sturgis.
to me. Am I biased? I mean, yeah, I'm biased towards justice and truth.
He's basically Superman is what he's saying, right?
I mean, look, Sturgis, you could either listen to me or you have 2 choices. You could listen to me or you could be scammed for $75.
Oh, no, he wants to pay that. Don't stop him. That's what he wants to do. And then he wants to post the receipt on Twitter.
You have 2 choices. You could either pay Eric July $75 for 8 pages of shit, or you could listen to me. And I'm never wrong, JD Kirby says.
Never wrong.
Detractor.
There's tons of people in our chat talking about Pauly Shore movies right now. I'm trying to think what the best Pauly Shore movie and the worst Pauly Shore movie is, and I think they're all equal. I can't think of one being better than another or worse than another. Strange.
You guys work hard at it. Eric the Bunk says, I'm clipping that and debunking you. Oh, boy. Good luck. And I meant it as a compliment, but it didn't come out right. Glitch says, Ethan, you said Eric was the smartest on that panel. Did I? My bad.
So there was a point where, like, there's a lot of the Rippaverse people, they use old statements that Ethan made that were pro Eric against him now.
Yeah.
So that
All right,
kind of
hold on a
is
second
out there.
Proof from a person who hangs around people that are grifting and nipping at the ankles of Eric July's success. But let's listen.
I like the phrase Eric July's success. That should be the name of a song. If I were going to write a punk rock song, like a fucking Blink-182 style punk rock song, I'd call it Eric July's Success. It'd be like...
I'd spell the suck like S-U-C-K and the cess like cesspool.
It's got it going on. Nipping at the ankles of Eric July's success. I'm nipping at the ankles. And by the way, I'm the first one to say that. I came out, I said ankle biters for the first time. I said ankle biters. I got it from, where'd I get it from? I got it from a song. Ankle biters. Who's the band that sings that song, Ankle Biters?
I have no idea what that is. Let's move forward a little bit.
What would be did I never so quite.
Does he play any?
For that, a larger he would have been caught by now. I was helping him, dude. All right, are we done with Sturgis?
Let him talk a little bit.
I've done a lot of research on cults.
Yeah.
And everything Eric July does is very cult-like.
Look at Sturgis getting angry. He's studying this. Like, Sturgis is the fucking, like, Sturgis is applying to be the second in command of the cult.
He'll never get the job, but Eric keeps him around because he sees a money mark. He knows a money mark when he sees one.
Anybody who's going to wash your balls this hard is worth keeping around if you don't have any actual real people around you. Eric July needs Sturgis because he doesn't have many other people that he's not paying supporting him.
Like, what would Sturgis be if, like, Eric July were Hitler? If Eric July was Hitler, who would Sturgis be? I guess he'd still be just Sturgis.
He'd be Ava Braun.
Sturgis Goebbels, dude. Bud.
He'd be Ava Braun.
Ava Braun, bud. Ava Braun was hot, dude.
But he really wants, like, a larger role in the cult. Cults have acolytes, says that's Marvin. Goring? You think he'd be Goring? Himmler? Oh, he'd be Goebbels. Yeah, Minister of Propaganda, you know.
No, he wants to get banged.
Like, seeing people criticize Eric July and be like, this guy's got to be fucking killed. We got to kill this dude because he's criticizing our glorious leader.
I wouldn't know anything about being a money mark.
Hey, Seth looks, I know, because $5, that's a simple, nice amount of money to give. $75 would be crazy.
He is. If Sturgis could have this guy whacked, he totally would. He's so mad at any criticism that Eric July receives. I gotta get more people like Sturgis. He's no Rommel. No. Like, if I were Hitler, John Malin would be my Rommel. You know? If I were Hitler. I need more people like Sturgis in my cult. He blocked me weeks ago. He blocked me too. Sturgis blocked me. He looks like a retarded Rasputin, says JD Kirby.
Little bit.
Here. He says, hey, that's me. Yeah, you're being dissected. Look at Sturgis's fury. The fury of Sturgis.
Mein Fury.
The fury of Sturgis. Look at him. I need more people like this. I gotta have some folks who are willing to go to the mat for me, like, and start calling people names. No, I don't want that at all. I'm just kidding. AKA Pat says, rip a farce is the birth of influencer comics. Where those comics are not guiding comics. The CG Kings is the last.
All right, here's a clip of Sturgis talking to his friend about his trolls.
When I was on LG stream, literally within the last 15 to 30 minutes, we had a whole bunch of trolls, like 15 of them just dropped right in. 15 of my trolls just dropped right in.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you're not obsessed and gay? I don't... You guys like to talk about how I hate gay people, but y'all acting gay. Like, when I call y'all gay,
wait, but you hate them.
You're a bunch
you also hate
grown-ass
those people, though, Sturgis. You call them gay and you hate them, so you do hate gay people. Yes.
So is his logic that whoever you talk shit about on the internet, you're gay for them? Because that means he's gay for us. You know,
that's just like your opinion, bud.
his logic is so dumb it can easily be turned around back at him, and it makes him look dumb.
But he never allows it. He never allows it.
He never allows it in his own mind.
Nope. You're wrong, bud. You're biased, bud. You're biased. I think I like his friend a lot because he has 0 toys in the background. I don't know if he can't afford them or what, but
dude,
he's my guy. I like him a lot better than all the other guys with toys behind them.
Dudes. Following everything I'm doing, no matter where I'm at, what podcast, where I'm at. I swear it's every single one. I would not be surprised if they come in here too. I went on what? I think I went on Common Nerd. They were there. I went on Hypnotic, they were there. I went on LG, they're there. It's like, bro.
Yeah, it's because you're a fucking lol cow, dude.
Now, as far as like people like Drunken Peasants, they just call me retarded because I like ISOM.
No, that's not the yeah, that's not the only reason, too. There's lots of reasons we call you highly regarded.
They're like, oh, this guy's also retarded because he likes ISO.
Well, you're also because there's all these other reasons that you are, not just that.
Yeah. A lot of it's based off of your talking points, your perspective on just about everything.
You told this guy you were from the hood and then dialed it back immediately.
You know, bud, like down the street from the hood, bud.
I talk like Eric July because I'm from the hood like Eric July. Dude, you are a cringe factory. That is such a cringy statement. Just admit that you talk like him because you worship him and emulate everything he does. It's not that you're not even from the same area as him. So you wouldn't have this, like, if you guys grew up in the same place, I'd be like, oh, he's got like a similar accent because they're from the same place. But you're like, I'm from the hood. I grew up near projects, bud. That's why I talk like Eric July. It's not that I just copy everything he does because I wish it the ground he walks on, bud. That's why.
I think he talks more like Bugs Bunny or Elmer Fudd than
well, Bugs Bunny has like a Bronx, New York accent, and that's where Sturgis is from originally.
Elmer Bud.
So yeah, he's like a mixture of Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd because he's got the Wasco-y Wabbit, like, you know, R's as W's type thing, but then he also has the Bronx style of speaking. So that's it, bud. This is the ripoff verse, the official Guyra, spelled Guyra.
Ooh. The ego verse is running rampant.
Just in it for the money. It's the Soska Sisters logo changed with money. Oh my God.
This is going to be a tough one. My name is Anus Silly Man. This town needs someone like me. Someone that can make a difference. I've trained my body to do
having sex.
Things that people just don't understand. People say that I'm insane and that I don't have powers. I do have powers. I can run really fast. And when I smoke crack, I can fly.
Damn.
Just like a beautiful angel.
He's giggling.
That's why here at Pro Penis, we developed the biggest dicks
At Pro Penis?
human can get.
It's Pro Penis.
God damn, it's a hard little project. So will you please enjoy this water?
Is this the Vigilant Christian?
Giant John Wodick.
Oh no. Oh no.
All the time.
They gave her a beard.
Ice cream. Chocolate cones. Get 4 or 5. Go.
Take a piss for my sister.
I didn't.
Because that was one of the Soska sisters.
She was ready to piss on her sister.
Yeah.
Length and girth. 5 ways your penis could be extended.
We ended up looking up the actress that played Yaira in this, and she's Canadian, like born and raised in Canada. So the weird accent they gave her in the trailer was like a stylistic choice, but it made her. Yeah.
If you look at the credits, there was a dialect coach, and to coach her to have an Icelandic accent.
It was really
so
bad.
Shit.
It was bad.
Oh, homeless girl, laying down. Hold on.
Fat boys.
Hey, wait a second.
Just walk around.
Joe Rogan would be so mad at this.
There's a turd on the ground.
I can jump and shit.
Ah!
I think I've pissed in my diaper.
Somebody get the $8 machete and end this, please. Looks like Derek July got all the credit for this.
No. Tampax, Kool-Aid, Anusol, Durex,
Anusol,
Chicken Shop, and Taco Bell.
Can you pee standing? I can.
Interesting. Here's I Am Sturgis. I'm wondering, like, can this music get tagged?
I mean, we could watch it muted because the music stinks.
Yeah. Yeah,
the music stinks. But look at young Sturgis with all his comic books freshly delivered to him in the truck. Eric July's pubtastic fucking beard next to Sturgis's pube beard. The two of these guys grow pubic lice fucking infestations instead of beards. He's got his nipple twerk going on the laptop.
He claims that never happened, by the way.
Never happened, bud. His dancing's really good too. He's kicking it.
He's got that droopy eye.
Bud. Oh man. It looks like if a Lord of the Rings fan was celebrating before going to Comic-Con. Little Gimli swags. Oh, what's on sexing up Eric's furry shoulders into his armpit? Nasty, man. He's looking up Eric's shorts. No, not the tea bag. This is highly sexual, by the way. Whoever made this definitely is one of those gays Sturgis was talking about. Yeah, this is the satanic Soska sister representation. That grossed me out more than all the man-on-man violence. It's his dancing that gets it for me. Cracks me up. Eric with those Sasquatch shoulders. You know what? We should have covered this song and performed it live on air, Ben. His boobs dropped. Oh, they really did this. They did this boy dirty.
That droopy
until
eye.
It comes to the moves. They made him so smooth with the moves. Oh God. I kind of want to see. Oh, what? What are they? No. Get him out of that darkness. That looks like Naughty Face. He's doing the robot.
Yeah.
Wow. It's so cute.
Everyone, please like the stream if you haven't already, and also subscribe. We appreciate it.
Little Running Man.
Help us get to 75% of the goal. 75% of the goal. Tip train, tip train, tip train. Hop aboard.
This would make a good remix to Pinwheel, Buff Weeb. Oh my goodness. Somewhere in this, there's some Rule 34 waiting to be edited. What's the inside?
I don't want Sturgis Rule 34. That's just.
Is he in Eric's ass here? He's playing around in Eric's butt?
Yeah. I guess.
Icky. If Sturgis hadn't done that video attacking DP for talking about Eric July that one time, none of this would be happening, right?
The way his face is moving right now reminds me of like how people's faces look when I'm on LSD or something.
Ew.
It was like moving very strangely.
I don't like I don't like hallucinogenics at all. That would fucking bother me.
All right.
An all hail Ripperverse, because apparently liking something and being a fan of something is being in a cult. Oh no, because when you call out the nonsense, they like to act as if
Calling out the nonsense.
You're the cult and you're the clown and you're the this and you're the that. But when you apply the same logic to them, it's okay. No. It's fine when they're doing stuff. It's fine when they're...
What a crybaby. Really? This is how you open your video now?
Doing the things that we accuse you of. We're gonna accuse you of things and say that I don't have any real proof, but I'm just gonna say you're a bad thing and you're a liar, even though...
Can you be more specific?
You're not gonna show any proof because you're...
He doesn't have the mental capacity to be more specific.
Huge bitch. Well, let's get into
Sturgis
this
doesn't
right
see images. He sees blurs and colors.
here. $1.304 million.
Oh, God. Here's the numbers that Eric Jawai typed into the website today. All right. He's going to promote Blade Devil there.
That has been taken down, but if you do DM Joe Ball over on Twitter, you can still get an order in to get his 300-page book for $30. Let's check out some of the line artwork that he did, which I say is 1,000 times better than anything.
Wow,
EVS.
Sturgis is actually doing cuts in his videos now.
Not sending them out. Someone needs to pick up their cult member and bring him to a mental hospital and help him with that Eric derangement syndrome he caught from EVS. You have man boobs. I reported you to FBI because you look like an Al-Qaeda. You're short. Yeah, shut up.
Ha! Yeah, shut up. Dude, he has the weakest replies. Yeah, shut up.
He has the weakest points, too. Everything about him is weak. If there was an ounce of strength coming out of Sturgis, I might feel good when I step on his throat.
Eric July, he's a loser. He pretends to care about leaving and protecting children about this transgender stuff, but the loser won't vote for Trump, who will ban this crap.
What? Okay, well, this person's dumb, too. Trump can't ban anything, really. I mean...
You mean ban? Banned?
I'm hoping this person's just a troll.
Banned. EVS says you're disturbing. Yeah, coming from the almost 50-year-old man that does 4+ hour live streams daily on other people out of spite. I was like, keep the comments coming. I love the algorithm boost.
If you love the algorithm boost, maybe it's time you unban Ben and I.
Yeah, bring us back.
You have EVS.
Let us pop your algorithm for you, Papa.
Simp syndrome. Too bad your wife is cucked by a BBC as you watch your wife get effed by a BBC.
Hot.
You have a simp of your own. I'm proud of you, man. Simping requires I'm looking for a relationship.
He always does this. Here's the definition of simping, but I'm not doing this.
Relationship or longing for someone. I'm sorry that you watch your wife get effed by BBC because you haven't seen your manhood in a long time. Projection and straw manning, by the way.
I like how he goes off to describe what simping means to deflect being called a simp, but then responds by describing the word cuck about somebody else. Like words actually need to have meaning to be said against somebody, and then you just do the exact same thing with a different word in a different way. Like when you just try to correct somebody for doing the same thing to you. Simp, cuck, same thing, dude. You're using it in the same sentence you're trying to correct somebody else for using it in. You're a fucking goof, Sturgis.
Goof.
But mirror, and according to these types, woke equals black characters and women. The projection and straw manning in here is beyond belief. Not a single actual point was made, not one. Keep your wokey comics. Thank you for the comment, and I'll define woke because it doesn't mean black character and woman. I'll wait. Because that's the stupidity that we're at. Now. Bro, you never criticize Eric and spend all day talking about him, praising him, and attacking anyone who criticizes him. Literally a guy who has 144K subs, who's supposed to be a comic pro, making comics for people that paid for it, punches down on my small channel because he can't handle the truth that he's a...
Oh, here it is.
Punching down, bud.
Yeah, so no one's allowed to criticize him that's bigger than him.
Punching down, bud.
But, I mean, like, Eric July punched down all the time.
Yeah. He loved it when Eric punched down, and Eric really punched down on people who were the worst people to defend what they were defending. When people who actually had the ability to formulate decent arguments started going against Eric, he was like, nope, I won't respond to anybody who's fat.
Yep.
Pussy. They're all pussies. Well, they deserve all the commentary.
And can't get his books out, and they're late 4+ years. You make YouTube videos about Eric every day.
Again, every video.
You are in a cult. I didn't make YouTube videos about Eric yesterday. I made YouTube videos about the clowns in CG that are actually a cult. So congratulations, you're a dumbass.
No, you. The Uno reversal card.
You're in a cult, then I ask
You're
you to
a cult. I'm not a cult, buddy. You're a cult.
That's Eric about one thing. I literally don't. I'm sorry, you're retarded. I don't worship Eric July because that's what a cult would be. Y'all are out here worshiping EVS like he's some god of art, even though Alex Ross, Dillard, and Joe Ball are better artists.
Maybe you don't worship him, but you idolize him. He's like your father figure that you wish you had.
This is another point in the same tweet where he goes off to say, I'm not in a cult. You're in a cult. It's all I know you are, but what am I?
Yep.
You are not me, not in any boo-boo. Literal smooth brain kindergarten shit.
He is. It requires worship. I'm
this
in
guy
a cult.
fucks at a third grade level.
EVS is in a super cult. He cries about FNT, Yellow Flash, and Eric July daily, you clown. Then say something negative about him. There's nothing negative to say. I'm sorry.
There's nothing.
Beefy is easily hurt by words. LMAO, you're the one who blocks me over disagreeing with you. What kind of a man is scared of words on Twitter? I can criticize Ethan. I didn't even watch a live series until a month ago. You don't criticize him for nothing.
Great
Did
comeback.
you show where you criticized him? You're just saying words. So I showed you a video that I said, I talk about Eric July all day. Meanwhile, let's scroll through. Me talking about the controversy with Black Girl Gamers. Me reposting Ripperverse.
Yeah, but all during this time, you talk about Eric July.
Me reposting a comment.
Hold up, though. He's trying to defend him not talking about Eric July, and one of his defenses is reposting Ripperverse.
Yeah.
That's talking about Eric July.
Yeah.
My YouTube channel, by the way. Me posting about Steve Downs, the voice of Master Chief. Liking my tweet about him coming to New York Comic Con. Another one of my detractors, another one of my haters who's always in my comment section. This is one of my haters at this point. Me tagging LG, shout out to LG, about a Tekken character coming out. Again, people in my comment section that I'm making fun of. Me showing my appreciation to
New York Comic Con. Huh. When is that? New York Comic Con.
Going?
Oh, yeah. He goes every year.
Nice.
Yeah. October 17th to October 20th. New York Comic Con. Huh. DP meetup at New York Comic Con. DP meetup at New York Comic Con.
My viewers
I'm only going if Big Diesel goes dressed as I saw him.
Video I just made yesterday. Me talking about this person being racist. About black spaces because, again, the Black Gamer Girl controversy. Me calling out this person for calling LG this. Me reposting a stream that I watched where EVS decided to have some drama because he's a clown and he's doing the same thing that Frog Tony does.
And you know what my favorite thing is? When some random person on the internet accuses you of something and then you spend 5 minutes defending yourself from some random person on the internet.
Yeah.
This is real big man energy, Sturgis. You fucking goof.
Other people's streams and try to start crap just so he can farm drama when I went in there to watch Rini and Dillard have an art contest.
Okay.
Me posting my video talking about the Black Girl Gamer controversy. Me posting about a comment on my YouTube channel. Me reposting Vaughn Coleman talking about that stream with the drawing between Rini and Dillard.
Okay.
Me reposting MSK's live stream. Shout out to MSK. Me reposting.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's like the cool. Now we see how fucking boring you are. I'm kind of glad you blocked me.
Yeah.
Not like I was following the fucker anyways.
No. All right, we're going to move on to something else. Please like the stream. We're getting closer to 70%. Please help us reach our goal by the end of the show. Keep the streak alive. Link is pinned right there in the chat. If you have any opinions on anything we talk about, please send us a message through Streamlabs.
Yeah, if somebody could get the goal to $800.85, then the numbers will read out boobs.
Hey, that is true. Boobs. All right, here we go.
Individual situation. Check out the beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
Here it is.
Gord TV Radio, the Brett Keane Show.
I am going to skip this weird
scientific studies.
Yeah.
Show.
Yeah, go ahead and read it. It's ridiculous.
Scientific studies found that atheists and agnostics in America were more likely than theists in America to look upon the following behaviors as morally acceptable: excessive drinking, illegal drug use, sexual relationships outside of marriage, abortion, cohabitating with someone of opposite sex outside of marriage, obscene language, gambling, pornography, and obscene sexual behavior, and engaging in homosexuality / bisexuality. Atheists also have the highest suicide rate over all religions combined.
That's not true.
All those things that atheists support over theists, I support all those things too. There wasn't one sicko thing in there I seen.
There's way more
gambling, pornography.
There's way more religious people committing suicide. And atheism is not a religion. Oh God, it's still going. He has these really long intros that don't really give a lot of information. There we go.
Well, hello,
Speed
ladies
Roman
and gentlemen.
says 8,085 is Bob's. I said $800.85. Play it back. I'm not an idiot. Anybody who heard it wrong might be.
My name is Brett Keane, and you are watching and listening to The Brett Keane Show. This is going to be an exclusive video.
You're watching, listening.
For Rumble and my international radio station.
He doesn't have to
Trump
say...
kind of looks cool on fire.
He doesn't have to say, you're watching, listening. He can just say, this is The Brett Keane Show. It's weird that he's like, and you're watching, listening.
If you'd like to check out my radio or you have never heard of it, you can click on the links in my description and listen to all the cool stuff I have there. I also have a YouTube channel, but they've neutered me. I'm not able to say a lot of the things that are on my mind or in my heart.
There's a lot of those things that you probably shouldn't say.
And I knew specifically, even though Google is liberal and democratic and communist in every way.
Google is definitely not communist. Google makes a lot of money. They're not communist. If they were communist, they'd be like redistributing all the money that they make.
Communist Google.
Yeah.
Possible and socialist. The things I have to say to conservatives and Republicans are probably way too harsh for YouTube. I'd be banned. I'd get a strike. Something would go down. Because this is what I have to say to conservatives. I think that Republicans...
In 2023, their revenue was $305 billion. But they're communists.
Have become retarded. I think that they've become deranged.
Don't you know the .com in Google is short for communism?
Well, now he's saying the Republicans are deranged now. They're highly regarded.
Not in the sense where you guys are 500 pounds with pink hair or fucking nipple hats running around in the street like fucking losers, claiming that you can't tell the difference between boys and girls or anything, but...
Brett fell into the culture war thing. That was his next. He's holding on to the trendy, like, atheism, great debate shit for some reason. That's not been a big deal for a very long time. But he mixes it in with some culture war type stuff.
Yeah, this is the best you get when you teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah.
Not out mutilating your children, but there are different forms of mental illness. Like, for instance, if you were to go to Twitter right now and you were to look around, there's people who actually think that if they tweet a certain amount of times a fucking day, that's somehow going to impact the voting system on politics in America. There's people who actually think that if they post enough American flags or fucking eagles, that this is somehow going to make it better for Donald Trump to win.
Yeah, Brett, do you realize Donald Trump's base is a bunch of fucking idiots?
Oh, yes, but he is also an idiot.
Oh, that's why he's judging them.
Election. Now, I want you all to realize in fucking reality, nobody's done anything to fix the rigged election system.
This is when they made it like this gif of him that he's using is stretched out to where it looks like his head is taller than the width of his shoulders. Like if you took his head and like moved it sideways, like horizontal, it would be wider than his shoulders.
Gotta make myself look thin
situation. But he also made himself look like a freak with really small shoulders and this weird, like, he's the real egghead here. He's got the, his head looks like a Tic Tac.
Halfway between morphing from manatee to butt plug.
Yep.
That is out there. They're still using the same fucking machines. Nothing has changed. They're just starting to get around to talking about, should we use voter ID? Should we do this kind of shit? And personally, I don't have a problem with that. My name is Brett Keane, ladies and gentlemen. I live in St. Louis, fucking Missouri. I don't have a problem. If I have to, I'll walk around with a fucking billboard sign.
You can't walk.
That says
Brett
I
got
vote.
that vert skull.
Yeah. Brett Keane going for that vert. Brett Keane saying he's walking around with a billboard. I'd believe him more if he was walking around with a charcuterie board.
Well, he wouldn't be walking around. I saw a video of him not too long ago where he was actually sitting up in a chair, and then like he went on this weird low energy rant, and then he got up, took 2 steps, and immediately like fell down into his bed to stop the recording. Because that's where his computer is like at the foot of his bed.
Little manatee flop. Yep. I like it.
Vote Trump. You know, I don't give a fuck. I don't need to stand behind a curtain or in some kind of little booth and shit in order to talk about who I vote, because I'm not scared of what people think. I don't give a fuck if people like it or not. I'm going to vote Donald Trump, period. And I don't need to hide the fact. I don't need to hide the information. It doesn't need to be a secret or some.
If you don't need to hide the fat, then why do you thin yourself out in the GIF, Brett?
Thing between me and a fucking machine that's rigged anyway. The point is that these assholes, they sit on fucking Twitter all day and on their little phones, and they actually think that tweeting bullshit is going to help. Really? How many tweets? Can you do the math for me? How many fucking tweets do you have to post that's going to actually build me a fucking wall around the United States and protect us from the invasion that is happening in the country? How many times do you think you're going to...
It's not going to happen because it's not realistic. And he's saying around the United States. You want the wall like around the entire country, like even the coastal areas? That would be ridiculous. It would take forever to build something like that.
Yeah, come on, Brett. They're just liberty signaling. Let them liberty signal.
To bitch and complain on a fucking YouTube video where that's actually going to have an impact. I've already seen hundreds of thousands of videos of people getting banned and shut down and censored all over social media, talking about how important it is for Donald Trump to be the president because the Democrats are fucking ruining America. And you know what? It's had absolutely no effect. Google's still a bunch of cunts. They're still putting out their...
Years ago, when Donald Trump ran for president the first time, Brett made a video saying that if Donald Trump lost to Hillary Clinton, he would quit YouTube forever, which we all knew he wasn't going to keep that promise, but it's just funny because he didn't lose. You know, that it was kind of mind-blowing.
Vague ass terms of service. We're still looking for alternative websites. We're still using Rumble because we can't use anything else. So the question
You're back
is,
on
are you
YouTube.
fucking retarded? Why do these
Why don't you
people,
use
these
Truth
mentally
Social?
ill conservatives, think that tweeting fucking bullshit pictures and funny Picard from Star Trek shit saying fuck out of here and all this is going to do anything?
I've never seen that one. I've seen Shut Up Wesley, and I've seen the face palm, because Picard did a lot of face palming.
Since Trump has been out of office, we've been hearing about abortions left and right. We've been hearing about fucking people having their kids get their dicks chopped off and their...
No, I mean, we've been hearing about it, but that doesn't mean it's actually happening.
Fucking tits chopped off and thrown in the wastebasket, and not a fucking
In the wastebasket. They actually make soap out of it.
About it. And these people really think they're making a difference. They think they're making a dent in society. I just got done watching a fucking television show where our country allowed the same pieces of trash into the country with a fucking red carpet ride in a limo, while
A red carpet ride?
In
a limo.
Soldiers are holding Chinese flags. We actually had a fucking dictator at the White House having a nice steak dinner on the fucking taxpayers' money.
Yeah,
And
but
you're
did he
telling-
gum that steak?
I mean, a lot of Brett Keene's money is more than likely taxpayer money. So, I mean, you're buying like DLCs for video games and shit like that with taxpayer money. So you're all right, Brett. You're doing the same
me
thing.
that Trump's actually got a chance to be elected. Really? It seems to me that the only way that there's going to be impact is if Americans fucking do something physically. You get off your fucking ass and do something about it. Because those fucking election machines aren't going to fix themselves. Those assholes who are coming over into our country with all that fentanyl and drugs.
Fentanyl and drugs. He always does this where
fentanyl.
He tries to create this illusion that he's making several points or giving several examples, when in reality he's just using the same thing, just different words for the same thing. He does it all the time.
Killing Americans left and right. They're not fucking looking at your tweets. They're not looking at social media and going,
You know, you're eating things like meat and pork and ham and bacon.
wow, these motherfuckers are really making a difference. You fucking stupid, dumb fucking cunts. Do you not realize that in order...
There was no enthusiasm when he said those very strong words. There was
stupid, dumb fucking cunts.
Yeah.
I like how Sturgis makes it a point not to cuss, and Brett just like uses it as if it's also him breathing.
It's weird because that was part of his disclaimer. Foul language was part of the atheists think that that's not a big deal to do it. Yeah.
Atheists use foul language, not me. Only when I'm talking about this fucking cunt atheist.
For this all to stop, for the teachers to stop what they're doing to our children, these fucking homosexuals that are pushing this suck dick, what it's like to get fucked in the ass books to your kids.
Oh my God.
Dude, I went to the children's library looking for these books. None of them are really that good.
Brett Keane
I haven't learned anything about getting fucked in the ass at the children's library.
You're going to have to get off your ass and go do something about it. You can't just rely on Donald Trump to come in.
I got my gaming channel, Games You Love.
And let's face it, even though I'm voting for Trump, even though I completely support him, and I think he's literally the last chance on fucking earth to save America or any fucking...
I mean, he's not going to be around very long, so you guys need to come up with a new That's what I think. It's going to be so weird because the Republican Party idolizes him so much. They've become like the church of Trump, that when Trump is gone, I don't know what they're going to do. They might implode. They might disagree on who to support next. Trump might want to name a successor before he kicks the bucket, but I don't know if he wants that. So I don't know.
Remnants of it.
I wonder if Trump cares about the future, or if he's just trying to ride this ride out because it's making him money and clout.
And well, the Democrats and the liberals are going to do everything they can. And let's face it, ladies and gentlemen, why do I think that he's going to lose and why I think Republicans are going to fail? Not
Has he gotten a presidential library yet?
No, that usually doesn't come until later.
Of the election system, but the complacency of Americans. While this man has been going through court, and they've been dragging him through the mud, trying to destroy his fucking business, try to destroy him, try to put him and his own kids in the fucking prison, all you assholes do is sit around and fucking tweet all day. You know, about the sandwich that you're eating or how important America is.
What does Brett do that's
you're
any better than tweeting all day?
not doing dick about it. You're not doing anything about it. I don't understand why I didn't turn on the news and see Americans storming the fucking courthouses or getting up on these fucking corrupt judges and lawyers who doing this
If
shit.
I could get out of
Because
this bed, I would have been at January 6th too.
damn well that it's fucking bullshit what they're doing. It's against the law.
The Obama's library isn't finished yet either. I just looked it up. It's expected to open in 2026. The Obama library, like they're actually building it now.
Our
That'd
system
be 10 years after he left.
Yeah,
has completely failed, and we're just letting it happen. We're letting this guy. If Trump were
You
to
think
go
the
to
Trump
prison
library
tomorrow,
will
I
have all the
guarantee
fast food restaurants he served at the White House to that football team?
I don't think so. No.
Out of one of
because it's owned by the National Archives. I don't know if they'll have like corporately owned fast food restaurants in it, but I don't know.
would fucking make a peep, except for perhaps post a tweet. Ooh, injustice in America, injustice, while all the while more invaders are coming into your fucking neighborhoods. More people are coming in and shooting up your fucking children. More fucking stores are being robbed. More riots, more fires, more explosions.
I mean, honestly, that's not true. There was way more like turbulence and tension in the 60s and 70s. There were more riots and that kind of stuff back then. It's not as bad. There's a lot of doom and gloom out there, but it's actually not as bad as they're making it seem. Crime is way lower now than it was even like 30 years ago in most places.
There is a lot of shoplifting, though, and a lot of drug use in public. I liked it better when the druggies would hide it.
Well, the public drug use was legal for a long time. They just now passed a law, at least here locally. It was legal for a few years, public consumption of anything.
Every time I go to the grocery store, there's like one guy Fenty folded in front of the store. Just, I'm surprised he doesn't fall over.
Oh, no, they're good at standing up. I saw a guy.
It's amazing.
I saw a guy doing that in Portland, like in downtown. He was like sleeping and he was bent over, but his legs were perfectly stiff, just keeping him up.
It's crazy. I don't know how you could stand up like that and not fall over.
I don't know.
More homeless people taking a shit in the street while
fentanyl
syringes
does
lay
let you
about
defy
in the
gravity.
feces. I'm fucking tired of it, ladies and gentlemen. If you really want things to change, then you're going to have to do something. You can't just sit around on social media all day sucking on Elon Musk's cock.
Musk's?
Elon Musk's cock.
Elon Musket. That'd be funny if someone drew Elon Musk as like a Revolutionary War soldier, you know, with like the tri-corner hat and everything, and
Somebody
Elon
go
Musk.
To the AI. That's a perfect AI prompt.
People have been telling me to play Daniel Larson for a while, so we're gonna see something. Are you familiar with this guy?
I have not followed much, but he is very famous.
Yeah, here's him getting kicked out of an ice cream shop.
I'm security.
No, I'm serious. Why are you taking pictures of this man? Leave him alone.
I'm security. He's a pedophile.
He's a PDF file.
How do you do that?
Do you want me to show you?
What?
Do you want me to show you?
Yeah, show me.
John Summit.
Police are on their way.
John
I'm
Summit.
going to need to ask you to
Daniel,
leave.
John Summit told me to ask you if you've showered anytime recently.
Okay, I'm going to need to ask you guys to leave.
You still smell like poop. Hey, don't charge me, Daniel.
That's crazy how well known he is.
Oh yeah, he's a lolcow.
Sir is leaving the premises.
Hey!
Oh shit.
Okay, I'm on the phone with
Get
the
out
fucking
now!
police. You have a warrant for your fucking arrest.
Huh?
Did he get sprayed?
I don't know. He got kind of tossed out though.
Yeah. By a 1920s strongman. ZZ Top is in this video too. I think that girl is Gypsy Rose Blanchard. This is a
Whoa.
star-studded event.
What's he doing?
Daniel, stop. Daniel, stop.
Hitting himself.
Daniel, just get out of the store. Come on.
Fucking proof! We have the fucking proof!
Hey!
We have the fucking proof!
Hey! Daniel! Oh my.
I told you.
Okay, that was weird. What's this?
Bob just ran me over with his fucking car. Bob just fucking ran me over with his fucking car. Bob just ran me over with his car.
Apparently, Bob just ran him over with his car.
Ran me over. Bob just ran me over. Bob just ran me over with his car.
You look surprisingly well for having been ran over by a car. Normally there's like broken bones and severe injuries.
Every time I get run over by a car, I run to the internet to tattle on the car.
Yeah.
My fucking foot hurts. Bob just ran me over with his car.
I'll be honest with you guys.
Is this oh yeah. No, this is Smokey. I want to just see the freakouts.
I want her fucking dad. I want her fucking dad.
He's got like, does he just have like one giant tooth?
It looks
up front?
Yeah, it possibly could have some weird dentistry.
I want her fucking dad.
So like, what is it? Like, why do people know who this guy is? Because normally it's just like, oh, this guy's horrific looking.
He's just a variant of lolcow that responds. Like the guy supposedly got hit by a car, and the first thing he does is run to the internet to tell about it. This is lolcow behavior.
Up in the process, and now he can't do anything because there's no evidence. All the while not realizing that he's the one who looks insane in these situations and not the people he's recording.
Oh, okay. So he'll go out and record shit in public thinking he looks good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He filed a report, but no charges were pressed on Bob.
He's like scuffed Repsion.
Nothing is being handled right now, seriously. You know, I feel like, you know, I don't even know what needs to be done right now. You know, Bob is at fault with the
I don't know who
phone
Bob
thing.
is.
When he started escalating.
I feel like there's so much lore when it comes to this a lot of this shit, you know?
Oh yeah, there always is. You know, he's been around for a long time. I've never watched him, but I've heard his name a bunch of times. I try not to get into lolcows until we watched him on the show.
Yeah, someone made there's like a bunch of documentaries out there.
And wanted to bring me back when I wasn't even on the phone and I was going to own up to my word.
So what's the evidence that he's a PDF file, or is that just them trolling him? I heard he went to jail, but I don't know what it was for. I heard he went to jail, though.
I did. I had to film for my safety because that's my legal right. I can be off my phone, but I don't have to put it in the glove compartment in somebody else's car. I'm my own adult. I'm my own legal guardian.
So I had yet to see the video of Bob and Daniel fighting in the car before I saw all of these videos. And the way Daniel's trying to...
Where's the
Bob
fighting?
is his handler, supposedly?
Like legally, or like a troll that's handling him? I
believe it's his legal handler, Repsion down bad. This is not Repsion, you guys.
The only reason why
This is
I hit him
Daniel
is because
Larson.
he grabbed me and hit me. He got aggressive with me. I had to defend myself. He's been getting aggressive lately, and I don't know why. I really don't know why he's been aggressive with me lately.
Oh, I'm with you, Daniel. I couldn't think of one single reason why Bob would possibly...
Is this on Periscope?
...be more hostile towards you recently.
Or no, Facebook, I think.
You're just such a calm-natured person.
He like...
Bob in any of these situations.
I've seen pictures of him where his face is all bloody and stuff.
Before, it's asinine.
Probably from hitting himself, right?
I don't know.
The motel asked me to leave, so I did. I called 911 and I updated them on my location change.
I feel like I need to absorb more information on this guy.
I told them that.
Yeah, I wonder if this guy talking about him is the right guy to
It's
learn
Smokey.
from.
He covers all this stuff. Like he does Christian and he does King Cobra. Yeah, he definitely knows what he's talking about.
Quite sure what's going on at this point because everything is taking so long, and I've been tossed around like a rag doll.
So basically what happened here is that the Motel 6 that Daniel was at, he was throwing such a tantrum in the room, being so loud, like trying to break so much shit, and they were getting callers because, like, as we previously mentioned, there's always callers with Daniel Larson.
He brings the callers with him, so he gets kicked out of places. Because of that,
they kicked him out.
He's also kicked out of Frosty's.
Weirdly enough, they also told him that they were calling the cops and not to leave the premises, but then they asked him to leave the premises. I don't know. It's really confusing. But Daniel, being someone who's been in this situation many times before with the cops called on him, decided to ring up the boys in blue himself and allow them to know where he's at right now, because he wants to figure this out right now. He wants to tell them all the real things going on. And also, he's been through this before, as we mentioned, and he's worried that he could get an extra charge if he leaves the scene of the crime, I guess. Is it a crime? Who knows? They just kicked him out. But they did make him wait hours. Daniel sat out here for what seemed like at least 4 or maybe 5 hours waiting for these cops. And by the end of it, he started getting pretty restless.
That sucks.
Okay, so I was sent a criminal history of Daniel Larson. And there's a lot on here. Destruction of property, petty theft, trespassing. There was different warrants that were put out. Criminal mischief, petty theft, destruction of property, dine and dash, school of mines, wall damage. I don't know what that.
What's a school of mines? In July 11, 2023, Daniel live streamed an interaction he had with EMTs after calling 911 multiple times. While he was in the ambulance, a police officer was able to charge him $500 for damages to a wall at the School of Mines. Daniel quickly admitted to his crimes, claiming he damaged the wall to make sure he was heard, that this was serious.
Do you see his birthday?
What is a School of Mines?
Do you see his birthday? November of 98. That means he's only like mid-20s. And he looks terrible.
25 years old.
He looks
My mother,
terrible.
God bless her soul. I just want to fly.
Eventually, the
115 pounds.
Very skinny.
Do show up, and they have a talk with Daniel about everything going on. Ask him about homicidal threats he was making at a Denny's. Like, there's a lot to unpack here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and show it to you.
To the Denny's and making threats.
That is true, and I am.
Did you incite? Did you tell them to do that?
I did not. No.
Okay, so.
I'm already in an investigation that I have started. Trying to catch these people that are doing that. So I have like an in-person meeting with the Secret Service out of Denver,
The Secret
Colorado,
Service?
in Greenwood Village. So
Is the president going to be there?
I have a investigator with
Daniel
him
Larson
trying to sort.
as a one-on-one with the Secret Service.
It's in the Constitution. Daniel Larson also gets Secret Service protection along with the president.
We should give Secret Service protection to lol cows.
So Daniel says that he's trying to have the Secret Service find all these people. When he says all these people, I think he means the callers calling any establishment he goes into and letting them know, hey, this is a dangerous person. He may even stab you or something. That's probably what the guy on the end of the line said, based on what the cop's about to tell Daniel soon. But yeah, in these situations, you can never take Daniel's word for anything because he's always full of shit. But I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't make those threats.
He believes he is protected by a singer, actress, Grace?
What?
That's what I want to know about.
Telling Denny's that he made those threats, and they just weren't gonna risk it. Can you blame a place for that? Some random caller calls you and says, hey, see that guy in your store? He's dangerous. He's about to hurt people. I'd kick his ass out too.
Okay, so from what I understand is you're not inciting any of this stuff. The staff at Denny's is concerned that you're making statements that you're gonna hurt them, stab them, harass them.
That is not true.
Things like that.
That's not true.
Okay.
That's not true.
Do you have an attempt to locate out of Denver for homicidal statements?
I did not know that.
For homicidal attempt to locate. For homicidal statements, he's on a list where like he could not buy a weapon, like a firearm or anything like that. More than likely.
I was not
I don't think this guy's getting a weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, at least not a firearm.
Right.
He's probably got some makeshift shanks everywhere he goes.
I can call and verify, and I can go in person tomorrow and talk with him. Is it like a warrant?
He's a stalker of a Disney Channel star named Grace Vanderwall.
That sounds
And he
creepy.
believes they're dating, and he believes that she's protecting him from people because they're dating. That's money right there. What the fuck?
Yeah,
what the fuck?
That is something else.
Or it's a technical okay, man. So if police contact you, what we need to do is evaluate your mental health. So I just got a couple questions for you.
Sure.
First of all, do you know what city you're in?
I'm in Arvada, Colorado. Yes. Yeah.
Close.
It's Arvada, Lakewood. Yeah.
Wheat Ridge, Lakewood.
Wheat Ridge. Yeah.
Do you know what day it is?
It is Thursday.
Correct.
Yes.
Do you know what month it is?
It is. It's like the last day of the month. So that is August.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Do you know who the president is right now?
Joe Biden.
Biden. Okay. Do you know who the governor is of Colorado?
I don't.
Dude, I guarantee you a lot of people fail that one. There's plenty of people that don't know who the governor is.
I don't know who the Washington State governor is.
It's still.
Oh, it's still that guy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I just can't remember his fucking name.
I'm drawing a blank on his name right now too.
Pay attention to that, but yeah, sorry.
But he's on the outs. He's not running again, dude. I normally know his name, but I'm high, so I can't remember his name.
Peterson or
no?
Jay Inslee?
Inslee, yeah, Inslee.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking Jay Peterson because of
would be $1.50.
Okay. Are you having any thoughts of hurting anybody today?
No.
Do you have any thoughts of hurting yourself?
No.
Oh, he's so full of shit on that one. We literally see videos all the time of him beating his head into the wall. I mean, we saw a few from just like the previous 24 hours before this, as well as him claiming that he wanted Grace Vanderwall dead. Like, dude, come on. Like, now you're just lying to the cops. They also informed Daniel that there was an attempt to locate due to the homicidal threats he was making in Denver, and Daniel seems like so oblivious to this. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Is that a warrant? And it's clear that this is just something Daniel does all the time. He does it all the time on video. Can you imagine how much shit he must say to people when he's not on camera? Like, it's not a shock that these cops were looking for him, so they give him the mental health evaluation, and Daniel does fairly well. Now, he doesn't know the governor of his own state, but I digress. It's Daniel Larson. He probably...
A lot of people don't know. Like, we just spaced on his name. I had his face pictured in my mind, but I forgot his name. He's such a fucking, like, boring, like, random old white guy. Like, if Gavin Newsom was my governor, I would know that. I'd be able to say that really quick. But Inslee, he's so boring.
I thought Inslee had already moved on for some reason. But
he's currently the governor, but he's not running in the next election. So there's going to be a new one.
I could picture him when you said it's the same old guy. I was like, oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
But who the fuck cares? It's like,
I mean,
do you really care about your state governor? Like
their policies. Well, I'll explain it. Their policies have more of a direct effect over you than like national elections. People probably should care more about who their governor is than who the president is. But
he doesn't know much
anybody,
about
anybody who says he doesn't know his own governor is really clutching pearls.
No, yeah, there's plenty of people that don't know that. There's plenty of people who don't know who the vice president is, too.
Really. But so he talks to the cops, they trespass him, they warn him that if this keeps happening, he'll get put in jail, and Daniel goes about his way just like normal. Now, this happens a lot. Obviously, they don't really have anything on Daniel that they can just take him in for, but after seeing like how crazy he gets in the videos we've already watched today, I think any rationally thinking person could be like, man, they really need to get this dude off the streets. They can just stop letting this dude just be a nuisance to every single establishment he walks into, or any of the people who just give him the time of day, like Bob. It's been a weird week for Daniel. There's tons of these like stream clips of him standing in the hotel, standing outside of the hotel.
Let's see. It's pocket change. All right, so I'm gonna dive into the lore because I want to know a little bit more about Daniel Larson. So I think the next time we feature him on the show, I'm gonna know a little bit more of his backstory and really know what's going on with all that.
Gotta look into that Grace Vanderwall shit where he thinks he's dating a Disney Channel star and her security team is protecting him. That's fun.
Crazy. All right, let's all right, let's check out what's going on in Boglamville.
Somewhere in the world today, men have got to stand up strong, face the truth about themselves, to understand what went wrong. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. I know we can find a way. Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
It's amazing.
Stand up.
All right, we're just gonna go. Cobra dropped a whole bunch of videos today. He dropped a ton, and I'm wondering if Jessica's on her way back home or not.
Yeah, I saw a clip of him with just him and
Aaron,
the homie Aaron.
Yeah,
and Cobra was flipping off the camera. I don't know. I didn't see any Jessica in it.
First, we have the latest from Boglum Reacts. I think this is kind of in relation to the actual Mania content that we saw last night.
Oh,
so check this out.
Did you ever make anything happen? Anything you couldn't explain? You're a wizard, Harry.
Okay.
Okay.
Dear Mr. Potter, we are pleased to inform you that you have been accepted at Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry.
In a few moments, you will pass through these doors and join your classmates.
Keep an eye on the staircases. They like to change.
Good afternoon, class.
shit.
Welcome to your first flying lesson. Stick your right hand over the broom and say up.
Up.
Up. Mr. Longbottom, exactly where do you think you're going?
Do you really have the...
got a smoke in his mouth.
Old Wanker's Gap.
Wicked.
Mr. Potter, our new celebrity.
First years should note that the dark forest is strictly forbidden, that no magic...
The golden snitch!
...is to be used between the classes in the corridors.
Petrificus totalis.
The third floor corridor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer a most painful death.
True!
Understand this, Harry, because it's very important. Not all wizards are good.
I'm going to bed before either of you come up with another clever idea to get us killed. Or worse, expelled. She needs to sort out her priorities.
It would be funny if it was the Boglum smoking as Harry Potter.
I think it is clear that we can expect great things from you.
Joshy Potter and the Boglum Stone.
The autism begins.
Soon.
Amazing. Boglum reacts.
Hey, make that white stuff come out again. Birthday. Let's have some drinks for Ozzy.
Happy B-Day, Cobra. Let's have some drinks for Ozzy. Fuck cancer and fuck the trolls.
There you go.
Then we get our birthday stream. We missed it.
Someone needs to get him a new microphone. But yeah, it does suck that he didn't get to stream on his birthday because he usually rakes in a lot of money when he does that. But he didn't do it this time.
Yeah.
Cheer. If not, we understand. Happy 33rd, King. Enjoy the King Cobra's choice of coconut rum. Haven, yes, I am enjoying it. Shout out to homeboy Matt for being a cool Cobra demon. Someone knocked on the door. I answered it, and it was a Walmart bag full of unopened booze, and I'm like, well, okay, I'm not going to turn that down. So, yes,
does he have a huge stack of boxes at the door?
Rum Haven, and there's a beautiful beer selection. My birthday sucked, but I'm not going to get into it for certain reasons.
Why? What made it suck? What could have been going on that made it suck?
A more appropriate time. Circumstances are what they are. I don't blame anybody except my YouTube trolls because they are miserable assholes and they will get what's coming to them.
Yeah, you miserable trolls.
I got a beer to review.
What is it?
Black lager? Or
black something?
Black lager from Shiner.
Black, yeah, so Shiner black lager. It's probably good. I like Shiner. They make good beer.
Look at that can. Let's see how it do.
So is she gone? Is this?
This was posted earlier today. Because I was doing a stream earlier today while I was setting up the stream that we're doing now, and people were like, "Cobra just dropped a ton of videos," and I went to his channel and there was a whole bunch of them. So
maybe she went out driving with Aaron, and this is him.
I think she's gone
recording some videos. Okay,
I think, but I don't know for sure, and I don't like. There's conflicting information on whether or not her flight was actually canceled. That's why I always take the Reddit stuff with a grain of salt. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to believe something just because a bunch of people are repeating it. I need to, like, really know if it happened.
Can't wait for this review.
It's a dark, heavier beer, and it is delicious.
Ah, we have a delicious beer.
Whoever sent the coconut rum also sent me a selection of different unopened beverages.
Sounds delicious.
And I appreciate.
I envy you, Cobes. I want an assortment of beers.
One of my YouTube fans sent me a badass ice cream cake, and they decorated it. And then Jessica wanted to put the candles on it, and we took it out and took a photo of it for YouTube and all that. Put it back in the freezer for later, so when I wanted to eat some, I could have it. Then when I took it out, it got dropped on the floor and made a huge mess. The mess got cleaned up, but I never got to really enjoy it. And that was the least worst thing to happen on my birthday.
Damn! The least worst thing. That sucks, poor Cobra.
But it is what it is. It happened. It's how it happens. It's all over. You know?
Peace is back in the Cobra house.
Deter me from being awesome. Or stopping me from making videos. My trolls try so hard to fuck with me because I'm not afraid to be myself. And people vibe with what I'm driving, you know what I'm saying?
Vibe with what he's driving, baby.
But this black lager is delicious, YouTube. And I really appreciate my fans sending me this reusable Walmart bag full of alcohol. I was not expecting that.
Why? I would think he would expect that by now. I don't know.
Got like 4 cans, a couple of bottles, and this big ass bottle of Rum Haven. I've been sipping on this right here. Look at that.
Lucid?
This bottle's got a history with
Absinthe. Lucid
That's for a
absinthe.
later date. This is Lucid
Ordered
absinthe.
from France.
It is delicious.
Yeah, the first time I ever tried absinthe was in France. It still wasn't normally sold in the U.S. back then. It was okay. Yeah. It's an experience.
The potency on this is mean, YouTube. 62% alcohol by volume. That'll get the job done. That'll get the job done. So
I think it might. 62% is pretty strong.
Little absinthe mixed with black lager?
No,
That's
don't
a
do
drink
that.
combo.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's a Cobra drink
Spirits
combo.
for the spirits. But this beer is delicious. I do like the black lager I saw at the liquor store. I don't like if the cans are all black. That'd be pretty fucking sweet. Pretty metal.
It's gothic. It's a gothic beer can.
But yeah, I like these. These are tasty. I'd recommend these. If you like darker beers. It doesn't quite taste like Guinness, but it's got a similar, like, darker beer taste to it. You're like, oh, hey, Cobra, is that fucking Lucid Absinthe? Yes, it is.
Yes,
and
it
is that a
is.
skull shot glass? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
And fuck my
man's
YouTube
yoked
trolls. They are just the miserablest.
I am questioning whether or not we'll see Jessica come back again. But like I was saying earlier, if his trolls don't want her back, he'll bring her back because he'll do the opposite of what they're saying. So if they really wanted her to never come back, they should pretend like they like her instead of all this like she's the worst, because that's what I'm seeing a lot of is like, oh, she's worse than Cobra. She makes him look great. They need to like make him think they want her back so he won't want her back.
I hope Cobra doesn't want her back, but you never know.
He'll be like, well, I'll have her back if I want to. Like he'll do that. He will go against whatever he thinks they want.
I hope he just doesn't want.
On the planet. I, for one, have never once complained about living up here, nor have I left a negative review. And on top of that, I've never complained about my neighbors, no matter how loud they got.
We're hearing about the neighbors again.
People think Jessica's uploading these videos of Cobra because she murdered him, and she's trying to buy time to hide the body.
Unless someone's asking me, hey, could you intervene and help? Then
multiple people have said it.
You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to be a good person.
I wonder if they're trolling.
It is what it is. I don't want to get into it. But the next 2 to 3 months are going to be interesting, to say the least. absinthe in a skull shot glass. That's pretty fucking sweet.
Because normally you like pour absinthe through like a sugar cube, and there's like a strainer and stuff like that. There's like a whole kit. He's just doing.
That's the best way to serve it.
Yeah, he's just doing a straight up boom, like shot of it.
You want to have that sugar cube, put a little milky chase residue into the absinthe to combat the wormwood. But this is Cobra. His taste buds are questionable at best.
Yeah.
So he's going to love it. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, absinthe is strong. Absinthe is strong, over 60%. That's fairly strong, you know?
It's 120 proof, right?
Yeah.
That's got a bite to it.
Yeah, it's got a bite. You might say that.
It's not just the strength of alcohol, though. It's that bitter wormwood.
Yeah.
The wormwood that's in the absinthe is a very bitter taste, and that's what the sugar is there for.
That's what
to combat the bitterness.
That's what used to be banned from absinthe in the U.S. I think that was a law that changed not too long ago.
They believe the wormwood caused madness.
Before. Oh, shit, does that burn? I tried it in the videos that I tried it in. I want to debut those.
He should at least be dropping a Jolly Rancher or something into it.
His whole workbench is in disarray.
I mean, looks good.
Damn.
Cobra Craft's production schedule is what suffered the most by Jessica being there. She's a stifle on productivity.
Yeah, he made way less ones with Jessica there than he did with Jessica not there.
Yeah, he made 0, and even if he made 1 with her not there, that's like 100% more. So,
God, that burns. Chase that with some good beer. But anyways, YouTube, appreciate y'all rocking and all the happy birthday wishes.
All right, here's the next one.
It's really good, YouTube. We got a Margaritaville Tropic Punch Mango Peach Paradise.
There it is.
Hey,
Margaritaville wine cooler, basically.
He loves his peach.
Jimmy Buffett RIP branded wine coolers.
I had
Malt beverages.
In the, freezer, you know what I'm saying?
He had it in the freezer? Usually you shouldn't put carbonated shit in the freezer because it'll, like, burst.
Condensation. So it's fucking ice cold. It's Friday. Cheers.
Cheers to the beers and the wine coolers and the school shooters. Cheers.
Shout out to homeboy Matt and for being a cool Cobra Demon. Thank you for the rum haven and all the beer selection. That is greatly appreciated. I have another beer to try, though. It's called Shiner Black Lager.
Another one.
Oh,
it's a cool-looking can, pretty goth.
This was probably filmed before, maybe?
We got
Out of sequence?
this ice-cold goodness.
It sucks that he dropped his ice cream birthday cake on his birthday.
I'm not surprised.
YouTube, you stick these in the freezer, they get a little ice-cold. You know, like with the
frosty.
Frost built up on the glass bottle, you feel me? That is refreshing. And it's got a little...
Cobra drinks absinthe.
Cobra looks worse than usual.
He does.
Yeah, he always is a little off after Jessica leaves. It might be the Xanax binge. It might be the mental anguish he goes through putting up with her.
He's gained weight, too.
Might be the sex.
He gained weight, too.
On the front.
His face is, like, poofy.
Makes you think of the islands.
He's been eating and drinking like a king lately.
I have noticed he doesn't have that like the weird medicated type of attitude that he had with everything. You know, when he was always like
the Zanny slur.
Yeah. He's not doing that anymore. He ran out.
Psychotic assault. How is a dude in his 20s look so old? He's in his 30s, dude. Give him the man some credit.
Daniel Larson's in his 20s.
They got the shinier black lager. Check out that can.
Bitten.
Crack it open.
Oh shit! It is another shiner black lager. Is he drink comboing or is he just?
Yeah, I
tipping?
downloaded these in sequence, so.
I don't know if anybody has watched the new Roadhouse movie. There's a fight scene with Post Malone in the beginning. Someone, we need like Boglum Reacts to edit the fight scene to be King Cobra instead of Post Malone. Fucking good.
We need a shot of that Rum Haven. The fans bought me so much.
Naked in the Plug.
That,
Cobra 22 and Naked in the Plug.
April.
Cobra exclusively drinks out of cool ass cups.
Some of them are weird. The Jack Skellington one that he like snapped in half was kind of janky looking.
That's like the old school cup though. That was the beginning of his cool cup saga.
Margaritaville, Mango Peach Paradise. Ice cold on that.
Here comes the combo. Better top it up with some absinthe, baby. Roger Wilco says 5 years ago, Cobes had hair, teeth, and was way more coherent. Hogs are tough, but they age in dog years. 5 years ago, though, he was getting no
that is
pussy.
Fucking fire. Okay, taking the Rum Haven coconut water rum.
Coconut water rum. Why can't it just be coconut rum? Like coconut. I've tried coconut water. I don't want rum that tastes like that. I don't understand coconut water rum.
Maybe it's just
mixing with the freezer chilled Margaritaville.
Margaritaville.
Tropical.
We got the best Ritas.
Peach Paradise.
Nobody knows Ritas better than Ritas.
Beverage.
They're huge.
I must say it is quite refreshing.
Indubitably.
Yeah, he always does it. Like I must say that's a great burrito. He always kind of like, if I do say so myself, my good man.
That's the British in him.
Yep.
You too.
The 80% British.
Wasting away in Margaritaville.
I would serve this drink combo at a party. I would.
So it's the Margaritaville and the beer, right?
I think.
Okay.
I only.
Yeah.
The rum itself is like 21% ABV.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any great
peach mango is like
poot.
4%. Very tropical vibes.
I do like that cup though.
Yeah, it's a great cup.
It's like Skeletor almost.
If I was sitting in my bedroom drinking whiskey and playing with He-Man action figures, I'd want to be drinking the whiskey out of that cup.
Exactly.
Shiner real quick. Shiner Black Lager.
I like my alcohol like I like my women. Above 21 proof.
Everyone, please like the stream. Please subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Also, we're trying to meet our weekly goal. We've met it every week for multiple years. We ask that you assist us in meeting it tonight. Please send us some comments right there. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Throw us a couple bones here and there. Send us a message. $5 TTS. Thank you so much.
That is refreshing.
Refreshing. I bet you his dad helped him build the furniture.
Heavier beer.
Brett Keane, you're welcome.
All right, so there's that one. Here's a food hack. Oh, she's still there here.
This. Okay, Cheddar Bay lobster biscuits.
She made your boy a breakfast sandwich with Cheddar Bay lobster biscuits? You could do that? I used to get the Cheddar Bay biscuits and cover them with clam chowder for like a seafood biscuits and gravy. That was pretty good.
Cobra Goddess.
Well, it's definitely
The missus.
So they're getting along here so far. Oh, God. All right. The booze is... Yeah, she's got some Bacardi over there.
She's about to crack open that rum.
Look at that sinister stare right there.
That's a Gollum, my precious stare. She loves King Cobra in like the most obsessive way.
She loves the like 2,000 live viewers that she gets when she's at his place. She likes
This is
that.
her meal ticket.
Is it too hot? Is it too hot? I only heated it up for a little bit.
No, it's perfect.
Okay.
King Cobra is the lottery ticket she's about to lose next.
Oh, Josh, yeah, you're right.
By the way, if anybody watching right now wants to go out and buy me a Powerball ticket, if I win, I'll pay you back the dollar you spend on it.
Yeah, it's all good. I got it.
Talk about thumping and stumping.
What?
That's all good.
What the hell just happened?
Maybe one of the bugs came out trying to feast.
He's eating
Fuck,
like an
he is
apple. What is he doing?
He is not chewing this well.
He's
It's
burning
too
his
hot.
mouth.
He's used to letting the food sit, and this has the pockets of cheese and shit. And he's powering through it so not to upset her. His mouth must be very sensitive.
Maybe this is why he has no taste. Because he's nuked all... He has like scars inside of his
That's
mouth.
a fucking good sandwich. Red lobster. Red lobster. Taking a Cheddar Bay biscuit.
That's a good ass. He just like nuked his mouth on it. He's like, oh, that's a good ass sandwich.
Then a fried egg. Bacon to it.
You like it, Joshy?
You like it, Joshy?
I like how he never bothered to turn his chair towards her.
Well, I'm pretty sure if you move that chair, some shit's gonna come crawling out of it.
He did it for cool taste.
Said like they should,
He did.
put it on their menu and give me like.
Yeah, Jessica's got her food hacks down. That's what I'm saying.
She's got her food hacks down. I taught her well. Taught her everything she knows.
Anyone wants to hate on me and call me a simple whatever for it, fuck them.
Why you simping on her food hacks, Cobes?
People like that. I want to cook for you and be a trad wife for you, and I don't give a fuck if you think that's sexist because it's not. It's what I enjoy. So, just letting you know that, Josh, you should fucking take it and enjoy it for all you can.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I think it's a food hack because she used Cheddar Bay biscuits as the biscuit bread. That's a food hack.
That is a food hack. It's easily better than any of Cobra's food hacks. Let's be real about it. She seems crazier and worse and more abrasive and But she does appear to be a better cook than Cobra, which is a low bar.
She lacks that creative nature that Cobra has.
Your thoughts.
That's not creativity. That's just lack of
And cheers
knowledge.
to Ethan Burrow. Happy birthday to you. Even though you bought this for me, most of it's going to be for Josh. So.
Yeah, right.
And
She's drinking all that.
I love this, so I'm kind of a little sad on that aspect. I'll give you the eyebrow for that one.
The chair has moved before, by the way. The chair has been moved. I've seen it moved on more than one occasion. He didn't move it for her. That's what I'm saying. He's moved it for other people.
If I can.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that puff dying.
Oh, God damn, Josh, you just...
You wouldn't have to worry about it if it was in
Okay,
Jared
Joshy,
Genesis'
on a
bedroom,
scale
though.
of 1 to 10.
Not dying, but...
You look at seriously.
He
when
humps
the
his
sauce was getting
plushies.
better, the shit was smelling bomb. So whatever you're fucking cooking, I'm here for it.
1 out of 10, Josh. What do you rate it?
Now it is a 10. Because that's like foot hack.
It's a 10.
Fucking, yeah, next level.
It's a 10.
So it's a Casper, Wyoming 10, though.
That goddamn King Cobra JFS himself. Hear me, cat. I love you.
He's like, I don't know.
Oh, you
about that.
smell like fucking cheddar garlic.
It's actually not that well known, but Cobra's cooking has earned him a Michelin star.
Love you, baby. You
What, he got run over by a car with Michelin tires?
gulped that faster than mine. Did he even finish mine?
I'm not sure.
I don't know if I did, but he finished yours faster than mine. I love you, Joshy.
That's like her Chris Chan shirt.
Thank
That's
you.
a Queen Cobra JAB Chris Chan shirt.
It means the world to me. Anytime, Josh. I would. I've already cleaned your kitchen, done your clothes.
Yeah. While you were cleaning the kitchen, you were having like a complete psycho meltdown that you live streamed, and you said a bunch of crazy stuff about him and just in general. So it was almost like you didn't clean the kitchen at all because all the other shit you did like outweighed that.
Yeah, that was not good. That was unhealthy.
Yeah, like I would have been like, if Josh would have known you would have done that while cleaning his kitchen, he probably should have just been like, don't clean my kitchen.
I wash you in the shower. I don't give a fuck.
Oh,
I
okay.
love you. And I hope you know that.
She loves him.
She washes him in the shower.
I will say that over and over again.
I wonder if he pees on her in the shower.
If you notice, he's not wearing the shorts like he was last time. He hasn't been wearing the shorts.
He's not wearing the sex shorts this entire time. Wonder if they're not washed. She did laundry, though. This is an exit stage left clinger. This is a corporal clinger.
Corporal Klinger was proof that drag belongs in the military.
Yeah, it's just not in women's sports.
How are you food hacking it? Oh, yes. Yes. Add the rest of those. Oh, put some of that ranch on it, too.
I think she's ordering an $8 machete off Amazon right now.
Good.
They're outside
Isn't
of
she over her 8 days? I believe she's gone home now.
Yeah, they're outside of their 8-day delivery zone.
Drinky poos. That's from fucking Trailer Park Boys. The shit. What is it? The shit wins. Oh.
I hope he doesn't pick the wrong pan to cook out of.
Peace, Mr.
Is that what started this all? Fuck.
Their last fight, it was about which pan he was going to use to cook.
You're coming back
I
to
wonder
review that one?
if this was the cooking job he did that had the bad pan. He just never uploaded this until after she left.
She wanted him to reuse the pan that already had like the grease in it, which it would have been fine because it was from earlier that day.
There's like 5 biscuits.
But he didn't want to use that, and that's where it.
And your friend's supposed to eat one too.
She
so
like
Which, if she was a trad wife, she wouldn't correct him. He's the man of the house. That's part of being a trad wife. It's not just cooking and cleaning. It's also obeying.
The biscuits, what? I know they're very like delicate.
I wonder if she made the biscuits.
Added fries.
I think she did. I think there was a video of her making them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna be good.
I mean, they come in a box, right? Can you like? Isn't there like a mix that you can make in a box?
Yeah. That is a food hack I do approve. I already know that that's gonna be good.
You're the first bite, my lady.
Okay.
My lady, my lady.
Take the first bite, my lady.
I think they're still on good terms. I think everyone did this last time when she left. They were like, "Oh, he's not going to have her back." I think there's a good chance she's going to come back, and the people talking about how much they hate her and they hope she won't come back will make it more of a possibility. That's just my take on it.
You know, me and Josh will have a literal meltdown because that's why we're 2 peas in a pod, right?
We're not going to have a meltdown. There's no need for it. We've had enough of those meltdowns for a lifetime. Thank you.
For a lifetime.
Look at him.
Okay, oh my God. Yeah, this is delicate. How the fuck do I pick it up? Okay.
That's what I was trying to make, but like, the biscuits fell apart.
The biscuits fell apart. Yeah, I don't know what's up with him. I don't know if he's high. It looks like he like is so done with her, but that might just be like, because for one thing, he is autistic, and they're socially they're a little different. Like he might just be like high or like looking at the wall, like not even thinking about anything in particular. Who knows? But when I look at it, I perceive it as him being like, this bitch. But maybe that's just me thinking this bitch and then assuming he feels that way. And maybe he's just kind of like, oh, whatever.
Yeah, I like when he's in this zone, it could be this bitch, it could be autism. My worries is when she was doing the crazy flip outs. Like, there's people saying that there might be an eviction notice floating around. I don't know if that has any weight to it.
Where is it?
But the way she's acting, like you can't really let that shit go in your house.
I don't know exactly if that's the bacon or what, but God, that's better than my fucking biscuit that I ate this morning. I'm not even lying. I don't know what is so different.
You discovered the food hack difference.
It's the food hack factor.
No,
you've just discovered the food hack difference.
I don't know what is so different.
In your food hacks, this is food hack. This is what Cobra does on YouTube. You got your own.
He's like, baby, it's food hack. It's what Cobra does.
I'm an expert.
I know. Well, you call it my food. I like people think like, oh, I copy you and I do. Oh, I never did a review before. Bitch, I've been doing videos since 2017 and I didn't know Josh then, and goddamn, I wish I did. 2017.
She's so weird.
Like Joshy. I wish. My channel was built off food reviews and drink reviews and shit, bitch.
It was built off of that? No. Dude, every pause of her is horrific. Look at this. Look at this picture. This is
where her face just blurs because she moves so fucking much.
And look at everything else. Everything else is perfectly fine. She's like, like, she's a demon.
That's the crazy in her.
Look at that.
The $8 machete is going to become a self-fulfilling prophecy.
I didn't know Josh to copy him back then. And people loved my food reviews and stuff because they found them funny and stuff. But I don't copy Josh. Like, oh, make a food hack.
No one cares if you copy him. Like,
if I'm gonna make a drink combo, it's gonna be an inspiration, not a copy.
Yeah. If they're saying you copy him, it's not that they care. It's that they want you to care about them telling you you're a copycat. They're just trying to trigger you, and it's dun 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 dun, dun working.
It's gonna be my own thought process. It's not that I don't respect what Josh does. It says my own person, and I don't need to copy his every fucking move. We have our own.
it sounds like she's really trying to signal this to everybody. Like, maybe she is, and she's trying really hard to make everyone think she isn't. I don't know.
Similarities, which we do have.
The Boglum doth protest too much.
But I don't need to copy him.
So tired of it.
We're our own unique people with our own thoughts. We fuck society because we're not cookie cutter, little brainwashed, MK Ultra, indoctrinated. You know.
I'm glad she's clearing up the MK Ultra indoctrination.
And that's why
that was worrying me.
Outside the box, people can't handle us because
these are boglums that think outside of the bogs.
Damn, Joshy, two of them.
Think outside the bog.
Just fist bump, baby, dog. Give me a fist bump. Your camera, your thing just turned off, Josh. Is it still recording?
Yeah.
No,
live.
Monitor turned off. I want to see if I hit record.
Well, I know, but see if it's still on, baby. It just turned off.
I will here in a second. I'm eating.
Is he back to non-coherence?
Oh, here, yeah.
Orange mango. That fucking first bite was holy shit. But seriously, their fries are good. Their ranch, oh my god. You can't.
Is she talking about peaches?
I do. I need to know that. I need to.
Again?
They probably won't ever give the secret recipe away, but I would love to be able to make that at home. That is so good. And I need to charge my phone. Oh shit! Yeah, I do need to charge my phone. Yeah, I do. Actually, yeah. At 15%.
So crazy. Joshy. She's like, is it still recording? Oh, she stops it. There. Get a good look, fellas. There you go.
Now she's going to go take him into the magic room and cast some spells.
Ah.
She almost turned the fucking camera off. She's got to show off her figure.
Yes, it's still going. I just checked for you, baby. No, and I was just showing off my cute little dress.
Oh my god. And he stops it like, none of that.
Yeah.
Good fine afternoon, YouTube. We are chilling out in beautiful Highland Cemetery. Jessica likes cemeteries, and I wanted to show her the location. Chilling out with the spirits.
Oh, he brought the Ouija board.
Yes. Yes.
He brought the Ouija board.
Brett Keane running around with a billboard. Our guy Combs went around with a Ouija board.
Took the spirits for a hot minute. They think I want to talk. That's cool.
He's got his summoner stick there too.
And check out what I got, YouTube. I got this, which I'm not going to be getting obnoxious on, you know.
Not going to be getting obnoxious on.
Do you think they made love in the cemetery?
I hope not. It's probably pretty cold outside.
Check this out, YouTube. This is a Lucid Absinthe
This is how you get a zombie uprising. You don't take an absinthe into a cemetery,
without
dude.
doing like the whole sugar and all that. I'm gonna take a shot for the spirits.
21 and up.
Pop that cork. I'm gonna pour some out for the
pop
all the people
that
in
cork.
here. May they rest in peace. And here's some for the banshee.
Oh yeah, pouring the absinthe onto the grave. I love that.
Cheers to the spirits.
He's about to gag on that again. No, not this time. He was prepared.
That's just got a bite to it.
Tell you what.
I got my bag here, so if I drink a beer while I hang out with the spirits, I put the can in my bag and just fill the can.
I mean, the can is out right now. The can
cemetery party.
And away in the trash can. Because there's no need to litter, especially in a cemetery. There's just no need for it.
Good one, Cobes. Respect the dead.
Literally the.
Please like the stream, and if anyone out there would help us out with a tip train, we'd really appreciate it. There's 345 out there right now. There's enough of you where even if you threw like $2, we could meet the tip goal. I know we can do it. I'm just trying to, if I don't put it out there, it won't happen. So if you're out there, you know who you are. You know who you are.
Rule of life, treat others the way you want to be treated.
Ain't that right, baby?
Ain't that right, baby?
Well, Jessica told me she likes to hang out in cemeteries. I was like, I gotta show her this shit.
There you go.
It's very pretty here.
So romantic.
The tip train is coming for you.
Yes! Let's do it. 1,
Be careful,
2.
Whittacoon.
So now we're at 70%. I think we started at like 62% today. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Yeah. Please keep it rolling. Thank you guys.
I can think of something else that's pretty and huge.
I bet you can. So can I. I wonder what that is.
Let's not get into that here.
Oh, you get a look at
Pretty
the
and
bottom.
huge? Is he talking about her vagina?
Pour some beer out for the same two reasons.
Yeah, I would love.
Yeah, when he first went down there, to like go down on her, he was like, "Boy, your vagina's huge. Boy, your vagina's huge." And she was like,
Yeah.
"Why did you say that twice?" And he was like, "I didn't. I only said it once."
Yeah, when he said it was Wendy's down there, he meant the weather.
To come back here.
It was a climate
Have a
change.
picnic.
People are like, you shouldn't bring out a Ouija board into a cemetery. I'm over here like, oops, did I do that?
Oh, party foul.
Weren't done drinking.
Ghost, dude.
Tip
I like
train.
trains.
Choo-choo.
Socialism train. Choo choo.
I like trains also.
You can't tipped over.
Here
it's
is
all
some
good.
money, Ben
Yes!
and Billy. You fucking scamming grifters.
Scamming grifters. Salute. Yeah. So this is how we get 3/4 of the way there. The grift is strong with these young men.
A little bit spilled on the ground. I don't care. It's some for the homies and the spirits. And I got this cigar I want to fire up. I got an empty can of beer to ash into, so I'm not ashing on the ground.
I like how it's like a PSA. I'm not going to litter. I'm not going to ash on the ground.
He
Not
respects
sure
the
what kind
dead.
This is.
He's
I got it
he's
from a
in the
local
devil's
cigar
playground
shop, and I
right now
got it
with all of his
pre-cut.
favorite vices.
And now I gotta toast it, and then we're gonna light it. So this may take a
Hell's
hot minute
Only
later on.
in the fan chat says, Ben, which is the best way to send money to you again?
Through Streamlabs, I would say is the best way. I would
That's
also.
how we get to the goal.
Yep. And then, like, if you want extra content, we do a ton of extra content every month, and I would say Patreon is the next best way to do that. So.
But Streamlabs link in the chat will
Right
get
there.
us to the goal.
Yes.
How it cooperates.
You got to do like Cobra and only use an official Ouija board from Hasbro. You can't talk to ghosts without that Hasbro magic.
Hasbro magic is Magic the Gathering, dude.
The reason why the donos are so loud is because the volume on Cobra's videos is so low. I had to boost the overall volume. But hey, that's just even more of a reason to send in Streamlabs right now. $5 TTS.
Get more bang for your buck, guys. They're loud as hell right now. It's loud. Cobra's smoking that loud. We're playing that loud. You are allowed to get loud.
You need a cigar torch, baby.
I do. I have it. It's in my drawer at home now.
He's trying to light a cigar with like a Bic lighter. I don't know if he's gonna. Oh, he got it. He got it. It took a minute. It took a couple minutes.
That's that magic.
I've been preventing snow.
Conjure up a cigar spell.
YouTube, that's a good cigar.
I remember the cops said they wanted it to snow, and he was like, "I will allow it."
Sweet.
Aren't you King Cobra? You should give me a shout out in one of your videos. The cops are a fan of my videos.
You know, I thought it was funny you guys have seagulls here.
It's not. We had them in Ohio, too. Seagulls are everywhere, especially in the north. They're everywhere.
Seagulls with no ocean, but no possums. It's funny.
No possums? What?
Normally I dislike when they desexify a character's design, but I think they did a good job with X-97 Goblin Queen.
She looks good. They did desexify it though. If you look at the original outfit, it was like a tattered like thong on the bottom and then like that under boob thing, cross thing.
Which seems to be on par for the cartoon series at least.
I wonder which like the oldest.
Might not be a woke thing. Might just be a cartoon animation thing. But I'm really mad they made Gambit wear a fucking gay
crop top.
T-shirt.
Casper's got a lot of history in it.
I didn't really care about that at all.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Like, were you named after the Casper the Friendly Ghost? And I'm like, no, we were not. But I'll say we were just to fuck with people.
Like a boglum in the wind.
Got like this Day of the Dead skull on the cigar label. Oddly fitting.
Smoking a Dia de los Muertes cigar in a cemetery.
Yeah, when's he gonna do his seance here? Oh God. She's trying to... She does not like it.
All right. I can taste the sweetness that you're talking about. That wasn't too bad.
Is that your first cigar?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, that wasn't too bad for your first cigar.
Just watching King Cobra on a date. I love how he's choosing to keep her out of the video.
Did that just happen?
Don't worry about
They
that
could both
later.
be on camera really easily, and he's like, nah.
Yeah. There's so much empty space on the left-hand side.
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, like the beer can is his co-host.
Got an empty can right here for Ashen.
No, you're drinking out of that, Cobra. We all know you're drinking out of that. You drink ashy beer. We know that.
He probably would.
Keep that
He'd be like, this is a little smoky style beer.
Yeah, Coors. Known for its smoky flavor.
Here's a cigar cutter I used.
It's a circumcision tool.
Yeah, they'll use that at a bris as well.
Chilly, yes.
Not really. John Cena uses it at a bris.
Scoop.
I'm gonna wrap this video up because we got stuff to do. Drink this beer, have another shot of that.
He does not wrap it up, by the way.
Give
It keeps going for a while.
If we get anything on the Ouija board, and if we don't, that's cool too. You know, just vibing and chilling.
How about a chi ball? Can we get a cemetery chi ball?
You don't want to open up a chi ball in the cemetery. That's begging for a zombie uprising.
Be sure you too, when you
Super
go to a
zombies
graveyard
too.
or a cemetery, you respect the dead. You don't fuck with their shit.
You don't chi ball.
If you smoke a
Cheese
cigarette
ball.
in a graveyard or a
You
cigar,
chi ball the cheese ball.
You got something to ash it in.
Do
so
like
you're
a good
not
cheese
ashing
ball.
all over the ground. Just out of respect. You know what I'm saying? There's a big difference between pouring a little bit of alcohol on the ground and saying for the homies.
I don't really think there's a difference. Honestly, the ashes is like, it's fine. I don't see the problem with ashing on the ground. You probably shouldn't be smoking there anyway, but the ashes aren't really doing any harm.
Yeah, I wouldn't care about the ashes personally. Maybe it's a sorcery thing.
I got some delicious pipe tobacco I do.
What is that? Oh, it's pipe tobacco.
Cherry flavored.
That's so crazy. He carries it around. I used to carry weed around in Ziploc bags.
I'll take a fat pinch out and share that with the spirits.
Speaking of fat pinch, I got to make a bathroom break. Be right back.
Pinch it. I'm gonna do a fat pinch too. Everyone do a fat pinch if you're out there right now, if you know what I'm saying.
Zozo.
I'm gonna do a fat pinch of my own right now. Please like the stream and thanks for watching. Oh no! I was afraid for a second there that Jessica was gonna pull her pants down and walk across the camera like she did in the bathtub or the bathroom the other day. Do you remember that? The last time I saw a phone on the ground face up, next thing you know, she walked over it completely naked. There we go. Is he going to talk to spirits?
You know, he's like these exorcist movies where, like, it moves on its own.
Yeah. Well, the trick is that you get multiple people, like 5, 6 people all touching it, and then it's like the collective people move it kind of together. Everyone moves it a little bit where it almost seems like it's moving on its own. That's what it is. When you're by yourself, you're going to have to move it completely on your own. So it's a party game. That's why it's owned by a board game company. It's a party game.
Did you board into a cemetery that's super haunted? I say yes, it's quite fun. But a lot of like demonologists and spirit experts say no. So I ask that you do not follow Jessica home unless she wants to.
What?
You can chill with me. I'm cool with the spirits.
All right, he's calling the spirits. Is Puff there? Is the spirit of Puff at the cemetery? Because it is spring now, by the way. We did pass the
Pre-recorded,
equinox.
so when Jessica gets home safe and things get squared away, man, you'll be seeing this video.
The spirits say, Cobes, brush your teeth. I got you there.
Make sure we're good this way, that way. No, we're good all the way around.
Good with what? Oh, to pull out the booze.
Absinthe in a cemetery.
Yeah.
And fucking with an Ouija board.
Yeah, that sounds really fun to do in the 8th or 9th grade. I don't know.
A fucking meme too.
This is like something I would have done in high school. Let's go out to the cemetery and, like play with a Ouija board, and we'll get some bum to like buy us some fucking alcohol. Homeless people buy teenagers alcohol. I just remember that when I was younger, I knew people that would like find homeless people to buy them alcohol. It happened all the time. I wonder if that still happens.
Then you grow up to become the bum and buy alcohol yourself.
Yeah.
That's why he's in the fucking cemetery sipping the fucking bum life.
Yeah.
They still do that. Bums are always gonna buy alcohol for kids.
Yeah.
It's like the one job bums have.
It's the public service.
I drink absinthe in the cemetery and fuck with the Ouija boards. And smoke fat cigars.
You're silly, baby. I want to have a little bit of that. From France.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi, Josh. Hello, everyone.
Oh, he's sharing the spotlight. What is that thing on her head? She looks more like a creature.
Penguin?
Yeah, I think so. Is it like an Angry Birds character?
Ooh.
Might be.
You certainly don't need a lot of it. 62%.
He's got her dry firing the
fucking
Heyo! Who is that?
Holy shnikes!
Who is that?
83.89%. The dickless penises. Oh my god.
Whoever that was, thank you for the unnamed super duper poke in the fucking choker.
Poke it in the pooper? Super duper poke in the pooper?
Maybe.
I couldn't even take a whole shot of that. Ooh.
Took it away like it's no one's business.
Excuse me.
We're now
Like
$50 and $45.85 away from the boob number.
Oh yeah.
Hell's Only, that was you. Hell's Only. Cheers, brother.
Thank you so much. We appreciate it.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see the little... Oh, look at that huge ass squirrel. Oh, he's not that big, but he looked kind of huge for a second.
You got all kinds of critters and creatures and...
Yeah, I want to know what that little birdie was that was darting by. He was so cute. I'm going to have to look up all like the kind of birds that you can see here. That's only the second squirrel I've seen here. I think the other one was earlier today.
There's plenty of squirrels in Casper, that's for sure. They're all fucking nuts.
Oh, have you ever heard a mad squirrel? They're so funny.
He's like, stop talking.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to see that.
I don't think I've seen a mad squirrel. Have you?
I think I've seen squirrels that are like rabid, or like they look like they might be rabid. I think that's what she's talking about.
Shout out to my good friend Jeffrey Epstein. I met him in Casper, Wyoming with a guy named Josh.
Heyo.
There you go. He invited them all to the island. But yeah, I've noticed, like where I grew up, there's way more squirrels.
Or had his
there.
Batsmaru from Sanrio. The Hello Kitty people.
Okay, all right.
Batsmaru.
There's not as many squirrels here as there are like where I grew up. There's way less. There are some. I'll see some, but man, normally like this time of year, there's just like dozens of squirrels running around everywhere.
It's crazy because I feel like there are a lot of squirrels here, but I don't really have that much to like compare it to.
Yeah, they're bigger too. And then like I remember when I went up to Toronto, in the city there, they have like these big ass black squirrels everywhere. Like super dark jet black squirrels everywhere. And
I think
they're
when I was
bigger.
in New York City,
Yeah,
I think there was like chipmunks or something that
chipmunks
were black.
are small.
Yeah, there was something. Maybe there were squirrels. There was something that was black.
Chipmunks
there
are a type of squirrel, but yeah.
Black cat again, I swear. If I only would have got proof the first time.
Would you say this is a romantic spot for a respectful goth picnic?
Yes, Josh, and I wish we had enough time for a picnic. That would have been so fucking romantic. Like, have a blanket and stuff and a basket and...
You know what's up?
Oh, we're gonna do it, Josh. Maybe not this time, but when I come back, hopefully next time it'll be warmer. I would love to do that with you. Just like whatever, like we could make like BLTs or like, you know, I don't know if you like tuna fish sandwich, just, you know, something simple and whatever.
And when I'm talking about squirrels running around, by the way, I mean like in the city, like in the neighborhoods everywhere, like not parks, like in like I remember like a ton of squirrels. They used to love like shimmying along the power lines and telephone lines. You just see tons of them, and they could take such a far fall and not get hurt. You'd see them fall out of a tree and just like roll into it like it was nothing, and then just like run off. They are some crazy agile animals. There's this really cool video series. I can't remember the name of the channel, but this guy builds these squirrel obstacle courses in his backyard. And it's amazing because he puts cameras everywhere, and you can just see like how athletic squirrels are. Like their acrobatics and everything are just so insane. Like it's like a Ninja Warrior course on steroids, you know?
We should watch some of that.
Man, it's crazy.
We have a window open tonight. You should fill it with squirrel Ninja Warrior.
And maybe some black roses.
Mm-hmm. The black roses are pretty.
They are.
That beer is chugged. I'm gonna turn it into an ashtray so I don't ash all over my board and all over the ground. The reason why
no, the Jared
What are the chances of a DP meetup in Seattle this year? And will you still do the Benz tour of Seattle thing before it?
Oh, I mean, we could. I mean, it's something we could discuss.
Yeah, maybe
in like
maybe everybody in the Discord should talk about when it would be a great time to travel.
Usually like the early fall is a good time. But by the way, the Jared thing is at $102. You got to do exactly $102 to unlock the Jared thing. There are other Jared things, like you can do 92, you can do 82, like with a 2 as the last digit. But the higher the dollar value, the more there are. So it's $4, $12, 22. I think 22 is like a Sturgis one. 32, 42, 52, 62, 72, 82, 92, 102 gives a full like 2 minutes.
do not want to ash on the ground is out of respect for
Hell's
the dead.
only asking how to donate on Streamlabs with your name. I think that's a Streamlabs glitch. I don't know how to fix
it doesn't do it with everybody. Just make sure you're signed in, I guess. Because otherwise it works for people.
If you're Streamlabsing from your phone, maybe try your desktop and vice versa. If that might do something. I don't know though. A lot of people will put their name in the Streamlabs dono
which
after
also
they
works.
say their message so that we know who it's from. But yeah, it does suck. We've tried to fix that for a long time.
Cemetery that has Casper's history written into it.
And it's very beautiful.
And some of the graves are like 1800s, you know what I'm saying? Fuck sickos. Every once in a while, it's just good vibes for the town. I come out and I mess with my Ouija board, pour some alcohol and tobacco on for the spirits.
Why was centuries-old graves a fuck
bless-
sickos thing? Is he talking about
bless it?
Because he's talking about dead
Necrophilia?
people. Yeah. He does the same thing with kids. Anytime anything, even remotely involving kids comes up, he has to do that to like signal that he's against, pedophilia. So, but it's just weird how it has to be brought up every time. It's like a weird tick.
That kind of thing.
Oh, I don't like how it's like your phone. You can see yourself great. Mine, it's all like the sun is in the way.
Thank you, Hell's Only. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Oh, it's behind us. But yes, Josh, I would love a freaking cute little picnic date here.
Yes, isn't it?
He's
just
like,
so
yes,
peaceful
if
and
only you were
tranquil?
coming back again.
Yeah, when she said next time I come back, I was very much trying to read his body language. He didn't say anything. He gave a slight nod, but then he went and tilted with the can. So I don't know what he's thinking. Trying to read our guy, and I can't tell.
All black.
Have you listened to Sleepy Token, and if so, what are your opinions on them?
Sleep Token. I have not. Is that a band or something?
I have no idea. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, I'm not
Rock
sure.
band. They look pretty fucking cool. They have like maybe a Bushido look to them. They're a British rock band from London. They're a mass collective.
It's a good time. Taking a goth chick out to the fucking picnic, yeah.
Just so you know, Joshy, it's 4:41.
That's just gonna wonder. We should wrap this up.
Yep.
It's all good though. We got a time crunch, and I don't want to make anyone late for anything or cause any drama. But I did want to be able to get Jessica out here because I know she would just absolutely fucking go nuts over this place.
Huh? She's going nuts. See, you know, I think we're gonna see Jessica again. What do you think?
Yeah, probably. Depends on what the timing of all this is. It's probably her leaving if he says there's a time schedule, you know?
Yeah, and I'm like, what was she butthurt about? Was it just like him jerking it to Chatterbait or something like that? Or like what was...
That's what I gathered, but I didn't get any confirmation. Okay, Sleep Token is like Slipknot with R&B influences.
Jessica,
I've never heard of
I'm
it.
going to listen to that.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
I know she just absolutely loves the tranquility of Highland.
Thank you. It's very beautiful here. Definitely way bigger than, like I said, we have a cemetery not too far away. It's definitely nowhere near this size. Like just down the street from my house.
The Highland Cemetery has efficient trash cans. So like,
I love how he's got to loop back to the whole, like, you can throw beer cans away there.
He respects the dead. I wonder how many of the spirits are watching him right now. Like, good for you, Josh, getting some of age.
Some of age, yeah. Yeah.
and the empty cans get thrown in there, and it keeps it off the grass and away from the graves. We're just partying with the spirits.
Can't go against the graves. You better not go against the graves.
I'm gonna go look at a few.
Better not go against the graves, boy.
Go for it.
But we do need to get
Yes, we do.
going here in a second.
Or maybe this is earlier and they have a dinner date for his birthday. I don't know the timeline on these clips.
I don't know.
question it.
They were released today. That's all I know for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, what the heck is that? There's some kind of poop right here.
Some kind of poop right here. Let's eat it.
Oh, God.
There's like a ton of it.
Poop eating and laughing.
Gyro must have been taking a hulking dump in the graveyard.
Jasper.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of animal that is. That's. I mean, like they did a pile.
I'm not gonna film people's graves directly because I don't want to disrespect their families.
Oh my God.
Oh yes, look at that.
I definitely
pretty.
film graves directly.
Highland Cemetery is.
Yeah, I mean, there's
beautiful.
tons of people taking pictures of Bruce and Brandon Lee's grave probably daily.
Yeah. I do OnlyFans shoots on people's graveyards.
That's awesome. We should go to Jimi Hendrix's grave, and you could do that. That's a pretty famous grave.
When I was doing, my friend Noel's son passed away, and they had a spot for him there at the Jimi Hendrix graveyard. And Noel was like this. He does the punk rock stuff. He does the like the Pain Olympics kind of stuff.
Yeah,
the sideshow stuff.
Was he at the Jake the Snake thing?
I don't think he was,
because there were people doing that shit.
Yeah, those were different guys, I think.
Okay.
He wasn't there, but he had me officiate his son's funeral, and we're at the Jimi Hendrix funeral ground, and there's all these like strippers and other like scantily clad dressed women, and he sends us into the office because it's so windy to bag up his son's ashes so that he can give out baggies of ashes. And I'm like in the main area, and the funeral director comes in, and it's me and like 3 strippers bagging up human remains, and he gets so angry. I'm like, dude, like this is a funeral, man. Like we're gonna finish bagging up this body, and we're gonna give it out to people. I don't care what your policy is. You want to call the police, call the police. We're doing this. It was so weird.
Cool. And that was at the cemetery Jimi Hendrix is buried in? Is that what you were saying?
The funeral cemetery, yeah. Where the cemetery where Jimi Hendrix is buried in Renton.
Yeah.
People are always like, don't bring a fucking Ouija board into a cemetery that's haunted.
Nobody is saying that.
And I'm like, fuck that.
I'm like, fuck that.
If I want to bring in a Ouija board into a cemetery and fuck with it because I want to conjure up spirits and demons and shit, that's my own prerogative.
Yeah, it's my prerogative. I can do what I want to do. Yeah, everybody's talking. Everybody's talking how I shouldn't use Ouija boards in a cemetery here. Tell me why, right?
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Everybody's talking about why I shouldn't use the Ouija boards in the cemetery.
Tell me why.
As long as you don't disrespect the graves or the remains, we're good. That's the way I see it. But Jessica likes hanging out in cemeteries.
By the way, speaking, every time they're showing photo, like I was watching this news report about P. Diddy, and they kept showing a picture of him of him with Bobby Brown. It's like, is Bobby Brown part of this, or is this? Because like, if he's not part of it, it is kind of a shitty thing to do to show him with P. Diddy over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's a really weird connection too, because I don't really equate the two at all.
Yeah,
I'm
sure they know each other.
I can't think of anything Bobby Brown did with Diddy, you know?
Yeah.
What my town's rocking with. And you can tell she likes the vibes. Like, hey, man.
Here it is. I just found it because I just did Bobby Brown, P. Diddy. This is the picture that they kept using right there.
Damn.
Yep.
Maybe they wanted to have the anarchist symbol on P. Diddy.
Going to the
cemetery.
That's how you make the spells work. You sneeze all over the Ouija board.
Excuse me. It's a wand that I made. I made that crystal scepter. All the ingredients to make the wand. They're harvested locally.
The boogers to make the wand.
Got my Ouija board.
This is your opinion, bud.
Really pretty cemetery, yo.
There's a little more. Here it is.
I wish it was dark and warm out, but
You can't complain. What up, YouTube? Doing a Ouija board session.
I wish you had a
Oh, look who's
shit.
there. It's a Turkish
here.
It's a Turkish subway owner.
Right?
little
He looks like his
tripod,
best
Josh.
years are in his 50s.
See? So like I don't know really how to use these, Josh. It's been such a long time.
He must have just got off of his banking job because he's dressed like a good banker boy would be.
I thought you're just supposed to have your. I thought you're supposed to have your fingers just above it, though.
Yes, really above it.
Are they summoning?
I don't know if it's all fingers.
I think they might be
like
summoning.
4 fingers.
I'm definitely picking
shit.
up a summoning vibe.
But Joshie, you're touching it though.
Something's going on here.
He's like, just play along. Come
You're
on.
not supposed to touch it at all.
Yeah, you gotta like really touch it, otherwise you don't have connection.
He's like, you gotta touch the
You gotta
fucking
touch
thing or
it.
else it's not gonna work.
Right. Yeah, like I was saying this earlier while you were going to the bathroom. Ouija boards are meant to be used by like 5 or 6 people, and everyone kind of very slightly moves it, but to the point where it almost seems like it's moving on its own because everyone's like kind of just lightly moving it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's that group energy that lets you. There's so much minimal movement going on that it feels like it's floating because it's no direct movement.
Yeah.
Tony, Frog Tony, that's just your opinion, bud.
That's just your opinion, bud.
Finger pressure.
Are you gonna?
Do I do it as well?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Does it matter where?
I don't know. I haven't done one of these in forever. I've never owned one. I think you're supposed to ask a question, Josh.
Yes, ask a question. And just fucking see what happens. And don't like move your finger.
Is he all zannied up now? Like earlier he sounded fine, but now he sounds like
Maybe
he was
they're
drinking.
kicking in?
He was drinking though too. I don't know.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, ask a question.
Do the spirits of Highland Cemetery like us chilling out?
I think that's Zanny though. That's a Zanny slur.
Okay, so these are easy because you can all just push it over to where it says yes. You don't even have to spell out yes. You can just go right there, right there.
Josh is like, come on, push it over to the yes.
It's not even moving at all. Okay, no news is good news, Tubes. They didn't say they got a problem. It's just, they're just kind of like... Throw a chi ball at it.
I am bringing a legit Ouija board into a cemetery.
Fucked it up, Aaron.
It's a gorgeous cemetery, but that's
Very
beside
pretty.
the point.
That's beside the point, but I digress.
Even the missus said this.
Hi.
Did he call her the missus?
Oh, he did.
Wow. See? Those people that are like, oh, he's done with her. I don't know.
He's a romantic.
I mean, that's his steady source of age, and she's already shown she'll travel. He doesn't have to go anywhere. He went 6 years.
Will travel.
Yeah, he waited 6 years, so now it's not anything for him to wait a couple months in between. That's nothing. He'd wait a year in between. Wearing tactical soap, waiting patiently. wait 5 years in between.
Well, I mean, he's already waited 6.
That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, I'm just shaking so much. It's cold.
I know.
I got a badass wand.
Is there a bug corpse, an insect corpse lacquered to it?
There for
Cannibal corpse.
energy.
Your wand is beautiful, Josh.
This is a crystal scepter that I made from local ingredients.
Local ingredients.
Local ingredients. I
he
love
actually
that.
he mined his own copper to
He peeled that copper
Yeah.
from a squatter's residence.
Yeah.
People think that's a crystal quartz, but that's actually what they call a sewer diamond. Coagulates in poop. It's from calcium buildups.
sewer diamond.
That's a Casper sewer diamond. Locally sourced. This fucking thing hasn't moved a centimeter.
What's up?
Oh, it just moved. It just moved. It was a ghost.
Oh, shit.
Like all of our fingers are turning.
All of our
red
fingers
and
are
purple.
touching.
I'm just trying to like not shake the whole board.
I hear someone else talking in the background. Do you hear that? Are other people there?
I didn't notice it.
Hold on.
Maybe it's the spirits.
Listen.
Oh, Joshy, don't.
Do you hear that?
Yeah, something.
Something can hurt. Pay respects to the dead. Just for appreciating life.
I wasn't expecting you to record this.
The part 2, we can do part 1 and part 2.
Yeah.
Upload what I can, yes.
Like, I've never been allowed to own one of these, so I don't know how they work, and I literally haven't used one since I was like elementary school. And of course, you know, all of my friends would have their hands like on it, and they'd like, and they're like, oh, I literally said Elvis was in the TV screen, like the TV wasn't on, but
Elvis.
I was like, Elvis is not on the TV screen. Hi, Josh.
Oh,
I'm gonna have a little bit of that. Oh, I ain't grabbing the cobra. Not yet.
Yeah, you want to have a shot.
Joshy, are you alright?
I'm playing fantastic. You have another whip of that.
Wow, he is just beyond trashed.
Oh, you fantastic.
I'm fucking with an Ouija board. On the cemetery.
I wish we could do this at night.
So they're like playing something. It almost sounds like a radio or something.
Seriously.
It'd be a lot more
Yeah.
intense.
Is it Aaron's car radio? He didn't turn it off?
Probably.
It would. Because that's when the creeps come out.
Fuck sickos.
Fuck sickos. Is this the first time we've doxed Aaron's car? That sucks.
No, I have seen a ghost.
When you play when you play Minecraft, that's what comes out at night, right? The sickos.
Yeah.
Civil War ghost out in the Pungo where I live. In his uniform, he was not on the ground. He was literally like, you know how the little white cloth ghosts float in the air. That's how he was. He was like in the air. He was in a walking position in his Civil War uniform, and everyone's like, "Oh, you're just high." Like, first of all, you don't see stuff when you smoke weed.
You see stuff if you're crazy.
Yeah, I would expect her to be like, you see stuff when you smoke weed.
Yeah.
You know, and I saw what I saw, and plus there are plenty of.
You
Civil
also claim
War.
to have like a winning lotto ticket where you would have been like hundreds of millions of dollars rich. So I don't know.
You know, grapes out there, definitely. So how would I not be able to see that? Fuck.
By the way, guys, we're really close to our goal. Thank you so much. One last tip train to keep things rolling. We got some more stuff to watch. But yeah. And once the goal is met, I'm starting next week's goal too. So if we meet the goal soon, I'll just start next week's goal.
Bob Barker's Fat Fist says, don't cops patrol those areas a lot?
Not really.
They do not patrol cemeteries.
No, not unless there's like actual vandalism. Like if people were vandalizing this cemetery, they might. But look, it's empty. There's nobody there. There's no one to harm, really. So
there might not even be a groundskeeper on duty today.
Yeah, I mean, they come in and cut the grass. It looks like it's still cold weather there right now, so the grass probably isn't growing.
Burns like a bitch. Like the
I think they have a pretty dry climate there.
Layer of hell.
What did you say, 62%?
Yes. That shit will fuck you like your mother cheating on a
You like
binger.
that absinthe, miss?
Yeah, that was a weird, oddly specific statement.
Yeah, I'm seeing little fairies dancing around.
Yeah, they're gonna contact Puff's ghost with the Ouija board.
Sitting around some
This
pretty
isn't a
old
pet cemetery, is it?
No,
graves,
but you
Joshy.
know.
Like that one is over 100 years old.
Yes, it's amazing how history has preserved itself.
I mean, 100 years old wasn't really that long ago.
Yeah. It's beautiful here. I
Yeah,
can't.
I will say, it's kind of sad when some of the graves like don't get cleaned up as
I remember when I was a kid and 100 years old was like in the 1800s. Which is
1893.
Yeah.
much as the others.
Oh no, there's this one little grave spot.
Yeah, that is kind of sad.
Some of the graves were from the 1700s, and 1700s, and it just makes
in Virginia,
You wanna know-
one of the early states.
So, like, what was the area like back in the day? Like, who were these people? Like, what did they do? And it was really sad because they had a thing, like a troop, like, sign that said, oh, whatever troop took care. But it's like, when was the last time they took care of it? It was so sad. Like, all the graves were like, and when, this was a long time ago when I went there. And it's like on a back road where I literally was parking basically like almost in the ditch, and these people were like, oh, you can come park on our property. But I was so shy and like whatever back then. But it's like, I wish I would have been who I am now, because I would have definitely parked there. I'd be like, okay, do you know these graves? If you do, like, tell me about them. But yeah, it's just really sad to see them sunken in and forgotten about. And, you know,
I mean,
I love to see just little graveyards in a random, like,
there's this weird place in my hometown where there used to be like a mental hospital, and when some of the people there died who didn't have families, there was just a place where they'd bury them. And it like they closed the mental hospital, so for a while like the tombstones were just like out in the woods, like not even very deep, like into the woods where it used to be. And now they've like roped it off and like made it almost like a mini cemetery now. But I remember back in the day, they were just like these old tombstones that were just out in the woods somewhere. It's pretty weird.
It's creepy. I remember we were out, Scott and I were doing a wrestling thing over in like Pennsylvania, I think. Well, maybe it was Massachusetts. It was out east, and we were driving around, and my buddy had his big truck, and we're in the woods. It was like the Hockomock Swamp, and we were looking for ghosts, and we just drove into like this area of the woods, and we like almost ran over a bunch of random burial ground. Like it was cemetery headstones and shit in the middle of the woods. It was fucking ridiculous. It was scary as shit when we're looking for ghosts, and we just almost run over fucking cemetery
in a lot
headstones in the middle of the woods.
In a lot of rural areas, there were like small family cemeteries and shit like that.
That's what I think it was.
I just found it. It's called the Toledo State Hospital Cemetery, and there's like a picture of the headstones right there.
Oh.
Yeah. There used to be a really old tombstone there, It looks like they gave it a new tombstone.
But it was just a little. But yeah, some of them were from the 1700s.
Oh, I don't doubt it. You know, I mean,
Yeah.
when did the Pilgrims show up?
I don't know,
1400s?
But you see, and I've been telling Josh this, 'cause, I know Casper's an old town, but
it's not really that old. I mean, Casper's not really that old in the grand scheme of things. Like when you look at, like St. Augustine and those Eastern, even
for the West.
No, for the West, the oldest city is Santa Fe. Santa Fe is the oldest city in the Western United States. It's over 400 years old.
you just think as soon as you hit the coast, there would be a lot of stuff. Like Virginia Beach, I would expect to see a lot of stuff, but I guess people wanted to go out west for the gold and oil and all that shit. So you're going to have a lot of older stuff here. I mean, not that we don't have old stuff in Virginia Beach, but
it's different.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Maybe if I would have come off the fucking boat, I would want to stay that was a long trip. Wherever I hit land is where I'm going to stay. But, people kept on. And
Actually, I looked it up. These are the top 10 oldest cities in the United States. So St. Augustine, 1565 is the oldest. And then there's Jamestown, Virginia, 1607, and Santa Fe, 1607, founded the same year. And then some of these towns I've never even heard of. I don't even know how to say this one in Virginia.
Why do all those southern towns always say 1488?
I don't know. I mean,
Southern racism.
I mean, there wouldn't have been any European settlements in the United States that year.
Yeah, that wasn't a date.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I like that it's old here. I love it. And, but yeah, we have old graves there too. But yeah, it's just
Man, this can is not working.
Respected a little bit more and kept up.
That's nothing against anyone. That's just how it is. Huge ass cemetery and people are forgetful.
I like how he's purposefully videotaping himself flick into the fucking can just to show he's such a clean boy.
Time and then gets overgrown and I love you, Josh.
She loves you, Josh.
I said I take my gun.
He just is quiet. He's
Has he said he loved her yet?
Not that I've heard. Not that I've heard.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Here at nighttime and run around
Sounds like a summertime activity.
With flashlights. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'll be here in the summertime, but definitely. See, that little bird. There's this little bird. It's so small and it darts. Josh couldn't see it earlier, but that's not the one making the noise. And oh my God, there's so many animal poops around here that I want to know what they are. And people on my video are probably why do you care about animal poop? I just want to know what the little wild animal. Well, not.
Why? Why do you? Why? Man, bunny poop is like a scourge in my life because my little dog is oh, it's a treat. These are little puppy-sized treats.
They're not treats. They're poo-poo.
Yeah, they're bunny poo-poo. There's sometimes I'll look out into my yard and there's a bunny.
I'm poor right now and you guys are forcing me to donate since you're being brokies.
Well, yeah. Thank you so much. We're at 90%. We're so close. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And if you guys want to get the tip train rolling, we'll be in the station at no time. If you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Vern?
Could you imagine if a mountain lion crawled up right behind us right now?
Not good because Casper does have mountain lions.
The fuck? We don't need new noises from this woman.
Nope.
That's my pterodactyl.
That's what I was thinking. It was like a pterodactyl, some kind of dinosaur.
It's just want to throw rabbit poops into her mouth every time she does that.
Wearing Adidas socks.
I think they're Carhartt, actually.
Oh, never mind. I just saw like stripes.
I was all out of my dress socks, so.
I'm a classic man.
That's a hag raven call.
People are gonna fucking hate me for that. I haven't listened to that
Don't
song
shit on the
YouTube
tiny
in a
people
while,
throne.
It's about time for the remix. I never wanted to listen to the remix, and then one day I accidentally clicked on it, and I was like, oh shit, like you gotta stop being so closed-minded sometimes. Be more open-minded, because the remix is way fucking better.
The way my ears work, whenever I hear the wind blowing into the microphone, it just mutes everything else. Like it destroys all listening to me. Like every time that blows, it like resets my brain from listening to what people are saying. I don't know why.
Now, marry the Banshee if you don't show up. And I got something.
Mary the Banshee is very present in Highlands. She really wants to experience the haunted glory.
I do. I think I do, but then when I see a ghost, I get scared. So yeah, I would though. I'd fucking never forget about it. Joshy, I had an orb in my room one time. It was a huge orange orb.
Was there an orb weaver? Have you ever seen those? Do they have those spiders out here? I've never seen one.
I don't think I have seen one.
When I lived in Albuquerque, there were spiders called orb weavers, and they would like weave a web, an orb-shaped web, like up in a corner. It was like a nest. Pretty crazy.
Well, did it glow?
No.
And the same way it went in my window, it went the same way out. But it was a huge orange ball, but you could literally see it stretch itself out.
A lot
and
of
when
ghost
it turned,
hunters think that orbs are spirits.
Yeah, it's like a chi ball.
You could
a chi ball is a type of orb, but not a spirit. That's like a
literally the middle part of it. Like I was literally hiding under my blankets waiting for that. But I did see it get out back at my window. I'm like, you're such a pussy over an orb. There's one time I was outside. I don't know where I was going. Maybe for a late night walk or whatever. There's these two orange little orbs dancing over, not on my street, but the street before mine, dancing over the person's house. And when they noticed me, they darted over to the houses across the street, on the same street, and then went into the pine trees and disappeared. And my mom
she
gets
ran
so
off the
jealous that I
orbs
see all
too.
this stuff. It's like, Mom,
I don't
you
care
have
if
to
you
go
piss on my grave or shit on it. Just don't drink cores on it.
Is there a beer that we're allowed to drink on your grave? What's the preferred beer grave sitting beer of your grave, fat old guy?
Oh, and then you're not going to see it in your bedroom. Well, you might. I saw that huge orb in my room. I didn't have to go. And then also the same night, I also saw like a cartoon-looking pirate, like maybe off of.
Okay, you were just saying that you don't see like what? Why are you hallucinating again? What's going on here?
Peter, I've never seen two movies. I have not seen.
What the
Peter
fuck
Pan
is
and
Aaron
Snow White.
getting out of hanging out so much lately?
He's getting attention, probably. He
We
figured.
didn't see this guy for hella long, not since he was Nazi Nate. And now Aryan Aaron is back in the script because Jessica's
I
around.
forgot what the point of that was. But, yeah. Oh, look, the wind stopped and there's that bird.
That must mean ghosts exist because wind stopped and bird. Come on.
I've literally heard. Did you hear that?
Yeah, there's like a radio on or something.
Joshy, did you hear that? Sound like someone screamed?
No, I didn't hear that.
You heard it?
I heard you screaming a couple days ago.
Sound like a woman?
I guess I'm.
I did. Yeah, it sounded like a woman.
Used to whatever bird that is.
No. I heard like a person scream.
Yeah.
Is she hearing herself echo now?
Echoes from the past.
Oh my god.
You're in a haunted cemetery after all.
I know.
Cobra's barely present right now.
Cemetery after all.
If he wasn't off those fucking Xanny bars, he'd have been moving the damn Ouija board around. But he was too high to remember it. He's the only one that understands the fucking thing. Actually, he probably believes in it more than they do.
Oh, but look at the sun, Joshy.
Yeah, it's the sign of the haunted cemetery.
Oh, is that an owl or a dove? Probably a fucking dove. Yeah, because, I learned recently, if you're hearing something and you think it's an owl, no, it's I'm like, oh, you are kidding me. You're kidding me. But no, literally the only time I really saw an owl was when I lived in Gainesville, Florida, and I used to hang out at this one bar, and it was a white owl. Pure white, like I guess Harry Potter, even though I've not seen Harry Potter, but I know they got a
Nal
white
needs
owl.
a good 300 milligrams of Seroquel.
Thank you.
Gale commandments.
Somebody get her on a Seroquel regimen immediately.
It would just come out and show
What
off
if
its
Cobra
beauty
said
and
he would
fly
continue
around and go
dating
back
her
into
if
its
she got
little-
on Seroquel?
I don't think he knows what that is.
You got to get my guy on Seroquel. Let him know all about it. He's a Stepford wife, this woman.
Ask your doctor about Seroquel.
Seroquel.
It was so fucking beautiful.
Most countries don't have commercials like that telling you to ask your doctor if they'll write you a prescription for that stuff. Most countries don't have those.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Joshy. I want to be buried here with you.
Better be an above ground burial because I can't afford this place.
No, that's really sweet.
Oh, it worked.
Oh.
It worked.
Hand in hand. I'm serious. I love
That's
you.
really
Aw.
sweet. Thank you for saying that.
That's sweet.
I
Oh.
love you, Joshy. You don't even know how much I love you.
He turns the camera the other way when she says I love you. He's like,
Said you love me. In a lot of cemeteries, I'll take you to the beautifulest one that I know.
Mm-hmm. Do you guys have more than one here, or is
No,
this
this is the only one.
He said, since you like cemeteries, I'll tell you the most beautiful one I know. And she's like, is there another one? He's like, no, this is the only one.
This is it. It's still the most beautiful one I know.
It seems pretty big enough.
Yeah, Alma Cemetery is fucking huge.
They still have a whole bunch of open land over there,
Yeah.
too.
Like, you ready to die?
I used to hang out in a cemetery called Calvary Cemetery. It's like a super old Catholic cemetery, and they had a lot of those above the ground, like overground crypts. A lot of them looked really old.
Yeah.
I play Pokemon in cemeteries sometimes.
I know, but
Getting
it's
comfortable
scary,
with
and
it.
I know you're not scared of it, but I am.
Oh,
This is a
sorry,
scene from
Aaron.
The Coors,
Death is
not The
just part of
Doors.
Life.
Hey,
And
it wiped
this
all-
is just humans getting comfortable with it, hanging out in cemeteries and
It
being
wiped
like,
all of my notifications, you little mother Führer. Instead, I like to say that's a little that's a little bad joke, but instead of saying motherfucker, mother Führer, because that's fucking hilarious in my opinion. And I'm not gonna say no more about that.
I'm gonna be quiet about that.
I'm not gonna say nothing else about that. I'm sorry
like,
that you're
hush, hush.
here. We love you, Aaron. We love you.
Thank you.
fuck racism.
We love you. Fuck the trolls. Fuck these
Fuck
people that don't know
racism.
shit about you. Fuck the people that don't know shit about you or Josh or me on a real
You better
human
be careful waving
level.
that wand around, woman.
Wand.
Amen.
You're in a cemetery. You're about to do a fucking uprising.
Yes. Get down with the sickness. Fuck them.
Fuck people with sickness.
They are. If I would never be a human. I would probably. I used to say I want to be a cat. I think honestly, probably more a bird. And because birds can go fucking anywhere they want, and they could also eat a cat if they want. So you got to be like a raptor.
That's her go-to for
yeah.
why she wants
You
to
know,
be a
I don't
bird.
like the bad.
The second
reputation
reason
that
is because she
vultures
can
get,
eat a
people
cat.
act like, oh, they're no, they.
The fuck
the cleanup crew.
She's got the ranch
sanitation crew.
fries from Peaches on deck in the cemetery?
They don't go around killing. Like, people are so dumb. Society puts... Like, I don't know how people are so, like... I like black cats, bats, possums, fucking vultures. Like, they just, you know... People are dumb. They're literally a cleanup crew. And I fucking love vultures so much.
And nature needs cleanup crews.
Yeah, because who else is going to do it? The fucking shitty
Who else is
humans?
going to clean up around here?
And seriously, you hear the wingspan of a vulture take off? Oh my god. You hear the whooshing. I love it. It's so beautiful.
Jessica's as free as a bird now.
Teal? I can taste. Wow, teal.
So
I
she
taste
can
the little
eat
absinthe
all of the cats.
mixed in with my blood orange.
It's an interesting combo.
Tell me about it. Yeah, orange and licorice. Actually, you want to know what a good drink combo was? That cherry rum Josh had plus the lavender Italian cream soda. I don't know what to call that, but you had a shot of it.
Yeah.
Rum soda.
Joshy. That was
tasty.
That was good. I don't even know what to call it. That was fucking delicious. And I never had cherry rum. I didn't know how many different flavors of alcohol you could make.
Really? I know.
God damn. Hi, Josh.
No.
You're so cute. I'm gonna have a little bit more of this. Is that okay?
I'm happy my man is having dates at the cemetery, drinking and fucking and living his best life. Happy for him. But I am so ready for him to go back to solo content.
He's about to, at least for in the short term.
Joshy, don't film me taken from your crotch.
You know what? It's all good. Because,
all
quite
good.
frankly, we're not getting wasted in the cemetery. We're not causing a public nuisance. We're just playing with an Ouija board and drinking some absinthe in a cemetery. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Cobra's going to be the #1 sandwich artist at Aaron's Subways.
Well, I commend you for that.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Hey.
By the way, I just posted links in the chats to the audio feed, so you can check out the pre-show. The pre-show for today's episode is already up. I post them during the episodes now to get it up before the episode, the main episode ends. So there's a lot of that stuff out there. There's Word Vomit out there. It's Billy the Fridge doing a solo 30-minute. It's like a mini podcast.
Brand new audio only, or for patrons $10 and above, Word Vomit.
Yes. Yeah, I'll share the link one more time. You can take a look at our audio feed. There's other stuff on there that you don't get on YouTube. There's more content.
You don't gotta be,
and it's free. You
like
just have
that.
to check it out.
Too, so.
Yeah, but
audio only?
Yeah.
Listen to it in the car when you drive to your favorite dog grooming store.
I'm not saying sobriety, Josh. I'm not saying you don't have to drink, but obviously, you know, your friend here struggles a little bit. And what I say is you both deserve to be healthy and happy.
No, I appreciate that.
You both deserve sobriety, even if you're not ready for that, Josh. You both deserve it because I care about both of you.
Man, why are you trying to harsh his mellow?
Yeah.
He's Zanny drinking in a fucking cemetery.
Yeah.
You want to talk about... No, this is not the time to talk about sobriety. Fuck, shut your mouth, woman. I'm so mad right now.
You as my man and him as a good friend to me and you. He has been very gracious to me.
Aaron's definitely going to be the best man at the unholy wedding.
You know, you always got.
You got a friend in me.
I just wish my glasses weren't fucking dirty. So, like, you're recording me, and it's like, I probably look ugly as fuck.
Here she goes, fishing for the compliments.
I chihuahua.
Oh. Now she's talking trash about chihuahuas. She's on my shit list.
Do I just scoot back a little bit?
No, you don't gotta scoot back. I got you on record right now. What you doing?
What am I doing? I don't know. What are you doing?
Enjoying this little gothic.
Picnic.
I wish we had a little picnic.
Yes.
We'll do that next time when it's fucking warm.
You just ate fries and ranch. That's a picnic.
They're already talking about her coming back. She's like, yeah, what about when it's warmer? So like a couple months here, it'll be warmer.
Highest temperature that's ever. Oh, I'm gonna ask my phone that. I don't know.
All right, and then I guess this is where it ends. So that's where that ends.
Oh, this is all the new uploads?
Yeah, I believe so.
Now we got to see when Josh is streaming next.
He has not streamed in quite some time. So someone tell him to not go live so he'll go live.
Go live, boy.
Oh, shit. Let's see how this is.
I don't promote hate speech on my channel, dude. My fucking asshole YouTube trolls love to mass flag my videos.
Rude.
Yeah, man. Yo, I'm on the scene with more Mosey. Don't give a fuck if we get mean, cause the trolls are mean. We get lean, punching them back. They can't handle how we stack. So we coming at these trolls like a fucking heart attack. The shit they spit is whack. I told these fucking trolls to suck my fucking ass crack. Yo. Drinking that rum, these trolls are nothing but a bomb. Mad cause I'm about to bust a cum load in their mom. When I unload these mad rap skills like shells. Shotgun blast, leave them in the past. 12 gauge cobras out of this cage, ready to hit the fucking stage. The trolls trying to cause me to have an autistic rage. They can kiss my ass. Burgers, spitting rhymes for nickels and dimes. Chilling like a rockstar, reeling, killing time while I bust a rhyme. Yo, they're just mad cause I won't be their new stepdad. They know Cobra and more rad. Yeah, but my bad, step back for a second and listen. Cause I got these trolls kissing my ass while they hit that grass and spit the rhymes and drink the rum. Mad cause I come inside their mom. She said my dick and lyrics were the bomb. Blowing your mind, wanna rewind this track. Got these trolls sucking me and Mormo's nutsack. These trolls is whack. Yo, fuck the trolls. Me and Mormozine on the scene. Don't give a fuck if we get mean. Cold clock, these motherfuckers clean. What time is it? Mormozine time when I bust a rhyme. These motherfuckers can't handle. They're jealous of our
they're putting in Bittersweet Symphony on top of it.
This punk scene never dies. Gonna punch these trolls till they cry. Motherfuckers already know why. Mormozine on the spot. Yeah, Matters Flow in the 307. Sending these trolls to heaven, to hell, on the one wish.
I think I also hear Come Together in there, too. I think I do. I hear the bass part.
Shotgun shutter the show. Well, put them on blast. Leave them in the past. Yeah, cause the bullshit ain't gonna last. We drinking this liquor to spit quicker. To perhaps be getting sicker. Goddamn, wait a second. Yo, yeah, we know how this shit go down, motherfuckers. I wear this crown with my fellow kings and queens of YouTube. Trolls just mad cause they're sucking on their mom's boob. But wait a minute, sucking on their mom's click and I'm too legit to quit when I spit this mad rap shit. These fucking trolls can suck their mom's clit. But wait a minute, stupid motherfuckers. They're nothing but cocksuckers. Goddamn, wait a second. Don't gotta wait, cause I'm not irate. I'm gonna fucking clean these trolls and cold clock their plate. And that's where it's at, cause these raps be great. Chilling out in our home states. Busting a mad flow like nobody knows. These trolls bullshit blows. Or their mom blows them. Cause they're much of nasty cocksuckers and motherfuckers. Nothing but wannabes and suckers. I said fuck the trolls and that's where it's at. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a Boglum baby, so why don't you troll me?
We're so close to the goal. Please help us reach the goal. We're so close. Link pinned right there at the top of the chat. Thank you.
Slab your freaking dollar dong into our goal hole.
It's your boy. Anyways, I just want to talk about I'll be doing a new video on April 9th. Coming in 2024, that's be my new video. I'm in a new location.
He looks like a cartoon bomb exploded in his face.
Yep. Yeah.
That's how we get down. I just want to say peace up to all my Buff Crowd fans that have been here for a long time and represent. So I'll be back on April the 9th with the first video in the new location.
I can't tell if he's about to do a food review or have sex with a Hot Pocket.
It's just an announcement.
Donate to the new Buff Corral era is what I'm calling it. You can donate to the PayPal, which is the link down.
This is vegan losses.
What's up? And like I said, much love to everybody. I love you all. Get ready for the new era on April 9th, and we can continue on and do it like we never did before. And, start something new here.
He had to move.
And that's what I'm kind of doing to push forward.
I don't hear him talk that often, so this is kind of weird, because usually it's just... the singing and the weird thing that he does before every video is like,
And I just thank you guys so much. I thank all the internet that's helped me out throughout the years. And all I can do is just give you more and continue to support and continue to support y'all. Without further ado, let's get it. Peace.
Buff Corral in a brand new space. April 9th, the new era of Buff Corral.
All right, writing is a lot of work, so but I do owe you guys a video. I just finished the story that I started. Remember, I read you a portion of it. I did change it a little bit, but it's pretty much the same as the beginning is pretty much the same like what you all got last week. So I finished it today. It came out to around 24,000 words. It covered everything that happened at the Supreme Court when Satan showed up. And believe me, it was a momentous event. I mean...
It's always a momentous event when Satan shows up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember one time Satan showed up that wasn't amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
As I invited him to the Supreme Court, and he and his demons all came up through this portal.
Okay. I would not expect demons to just walk through the door. There better be a portal. If there's
it's like the Rey Mysterio entranceway portal. They jump up out of the fucking stage.
Something like that, or out of the wall, or out of the ceiling. Somewhere they must jump out of something, some kind of portal.
He wanted a pee
six,
break
six,
for
six.
his lawyers, which were like millions. I didn't see them, but my men did. Like millions of demonic lawyers that he brought up from hell.
I mean, that's all of them, right? Come on.
And these demons ended
Never heard of a holy lawyer.
Going around the world, setting the whole world on fire, and they killed every human alive on earth.
Alive?
Yeah, Jesus had to fix it. And if you go to 00 on cable, I'm sure
there's a magic card called Demonic Attorney.
Go to channel 00 on cable.
Cable?
That they will be airing this because I worked really hard on it and I wanted it to be good. So I'm sure it's going to be aired on 00 on cable.
Okay.
And I think Brent's working with a mainstream publisher too to publish the Gale series. I wrote everything in order up till 2001.
Probably Simon and Schuster.
To 9/11 in my life. And now I'm starting to write out of order. My goal, though, is to finish all of the adventures, if you want to call it, between me and my men, and to get it all done by probably within about 4 years, I'm hoping. Writing is a lot of work. Yeah, it's a lot of work. And I write everything in omniscient point of view.
I need to get her to do another live concert again. Because that's her thing. She studied music as an elective course in college, and she can play. She can rock out.
Should we fly Gail out to play a musical intro at the next Drunken Peasants meetup?
That would be hilarious.
She'll do like 30 seconds or 30 minutes of piano or something.
Oh, yeah. She can do all these show tunes.
We get her mic'd up on the stage with a piano and she just plays the whole night.
She would.
Whatever a hotel costs, give her a little pocket money. That's worth it.
Which makes it even more work. Because not only do I have to set up the scenes, okay?
Thank you so much.
Matt Jarbo.
Is that actually Matt Jarbo?
Hailing Satan? I hope not. He can't be hailing Satan. Not in this climate.
I have to also concentrate on the quality of my writing to make sure that the vision that I have in my mind is being put on the page. And it usually takes quite a few rewrites, and I have to. And then I also have to do characterization. It
was Matt Jarbo.
I have to know.
Thank you, Matt.
I can't believe Satan got to Matt Jarbo too.
Catalog. So I have to know what each person in the story or being is thinking and feeling on the inside, or make a pretty good guess, so that I can sort of we had a lot of chats with Jesus, and I'm not allowed to use chat logs.
I love how she says Jesus. She doesn't say Jesus. She says Jesus. She really she enunciates her words. She's a well-educated, intelligent woman.
Yeah, only uneducated filth pronounce it Jesus.
Yeah.
And he was there for a lot of important events, so I have to kind of approximate in my mind. And I've never seen him. I've just, he never let me see him when he was here. So I think I did a really good job. I can tell Satan does not like this story. I think I pretty much nailed him as a being. I know I pretty much got his number.
All right. I'll be right back.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of appropriate ages, we are in big face Billy mode. Ask your questions, get your answers. One in the chat if you're still awake. I should put a 1 in the chat myself to make sure I'm not dreaming. There I go. I'm here. You're there. Danger Dude. How you doing? 420. Damn, Danny on that weed nap. Subscribe for years to come. You accepted the gauntlet? I thought maybe I would chill out with the gauntlet. You don't have to eat 12 tacos, but you have to eat tacos. Club going up on a Taco Tuesday, ladies and gentlemen. Got some Warhammer today, 20% deals. Phillips Fletcher says, Billy, do you have any people play guitar on your rap tracks? I definitely have, yeah. On the new album, I got my nephew in the studio to play trumpet on a song. So cool. He was just a little baby just a couple years ago, and now he's playing trumpet. Stabby, how you doing? Punisher Arms Dealer says, will Bilky ever sleep with you? Who's Bilky? He's anything like me, he's a slut. Matt Jarbo says, I want to be asleep. I just left Shoreline and now I'm headed south. Matt, do not fall asleep on the road. You probably just passed my freeway exit, dude. I've got a mastering session booked for April 4th, this Thursday. To be mastering the album, and then I gotta figure out the best way to get it to all of you. Sometimes you gotta say you love Billy in the form of $5 to $6 donations, and that's okay. Been playing for 35 years. Shit, maybe we should start a band. I definitely love that live guitar sound. It's good stuff. Revolting Machine says, I'm seeing Late Night with the Devil in the City of Palms. Late Night with the Devil tomorrow. Spoiler alert. If you guys haven't seen Late Night with the Devil, it's a new movie. Horror flick. It's about TV late night talk show host who's competing with Johnny Carson back in the 70s. And after declining views, he decides for Sweeps Week on October 31st, 1977 to bring all the cool stuff out for Halloween night. He gets a guy to come out that's talks to spirits. They got a little girl that's possessed. They have a skeptic. It's got that it's like filmed like it's a late night TV show with some documentary behind the scenes footage mixed between. It's a really fun movie. It's exactly the type of horror movie I want to see, you know? It's different and it's clever and it's great. It's not Dick Cavett. The guy is I believe he's a made up character, but it's a fun movie. They said on Sunday the movie made $666,000. Damn, dude. Damn. It's a great film, though. I recommend if you have it playing near you, check out Late Night with the Devil. You like the Tim Dillon scenes in Thanksgiving? I have not seen them. I should have went just to see them. Watching it on Easter is the day to see it. Oh my goodness. You're so revolting. Revolting Machine. Jesus does not approve.
Jesus.
Kyle Baskins, I definitely didn't spoil it. I just built up what you would have seen from the trailer, if even not even that much. I don't spoil movies unless it's the Titanic, and I only spoil it to say that you get to see Kate Winslet's boobies. You got to say that sort of thing. It's a PG-13 film. I've not seen the movie Delicatessen. This is the second time somebody brought it up. I need to put it in my phone so I think to watch it again. It's the 1991 film. Is that the one we're talking about?
This is a bird feeder, and everything to my left is my attempt at making it squirrel-proof. If they want the bird seed, they will first need to pass through what is basically an 8-part Ninja Warrior obstacle course for squirrels. This course is extremely challenging.
We fucking with the Squirrel Warriors now.
It is not for the timid of heart. But out of the gate, I will admit that in hindsight, that I completely underestimated my adversary. Now, if you're wondering why I would go through all this trouble, we need to go back 8 weeks ago when I found myself stuck at home.
This guy sends glitter bombs to like porch pirate, or like he sets out glitter bombs for porch pirates, basically.
Until they showed up. Now luckily my bird feeder had a wire cage around it, big enough for the birds to slip inside, but small enough to prevent the squirrels from getting the food. And that worked really well until right here. For me, this was like the moment in Jurassic Park when they realized the velociraptors can open door handles. And once the door was open, it was clear this wasn't their first rodeo. They basically cleared this whole tube of birdseed by the end of the day. Mind you, this bird feeder was advertised as being squirrel-proof, so I bought another squirrel-proof bird feeder to replace it. It's got this outer cage suspended by some springs, and so if a bird comes and lands here, it doesn't weigh that much and it has access to the seeds. However, if a squirrel comes, it'll grab onto this cage, its weight will force the springs down, thereby preventing access to the seeds. I have no idea how the squirrels could possibly outsmart this, but let's see. And this one worked exactly as intended. You can see the birds love it, but when the squirrel comes along, the cage shifts down and now all the seed ports are covered up. Every time they tried, it was the same results. However, the next morning, this guy manages to unclip the springs that hold the cage up, which means the cage stays in the lowered position where it blocks all the seed openings. Problem with that is now they can get to the lid. But this bird feeder lid doesn't hinge open to give direct access, so he goes with a different tactic.
Fucking savage.
Well, he now has access to all the bird seed he wants. And so I decided I would try one more bird feeder design. Okay. Wow. It almost feels intentional at this point. This one's supposed to work well because it's got this baffle, which is supposed to keep the squirrels from just coming straight down and getting to the seeds. And more importantly, there's no way for them to rip this off. We'll see. This one debuted to similar results. As he hangs by a few toes, this is when I really started to gain an appreciation for what they were capable of. It definitely seemed like this bird feeder was their favorite. Okay. Yeah, they're flexing on me for sure. And at this point, a plan was forming in my head, but just to be thorough,
people will think squirrels are really intelligent because they do this, but most squirrels just sit at home on their phones and complain about not getting any seed.
Oh.
It's like 1% of squirrels.
Oh, really?
Post away from the fence, and I can't say I was surprised when they just climbed it. Nor was I surprised to see they could shimmy up and down a small metal pole, or even a large one for that matter. And whether they could climb a certain pole material was a moot point anyways because of this. Look at this! These guys are basically freaking rodent-sized Simone Biles. And on some level, this is what it felt like when someone stole a package from my porch that didn't belong to them, and I harnessed that indignation, spending a year designing the glitter bomb bait package. Hello.
Yeah, it sprays this like fart spray, and it films them too.
Complete with special fragrances. If I could design a package to deter thieves, could I design a bird feeder to deter squirrels? And so after a couple weeks of brainstorming, designing, and building with my buddy John, we put it all together in this 20-second build montage. At the end of the course, and to sweeten the deal, right below that, there's a trap door. And if they step here, it releases a butt ton of walnuts.
Okay, amplify the mind says the crazy thing with squirrels, they basically regrow their brains every winter. No wonder they're so smart. I've been stuck with this one since I was a little baby.
Unfurls some celebratory banners. Why walnuts? I'm glad you asked. I'm using walnuts because over the course of a week, I put out a buffet of 7 different nuts and seeds. And all 4 times I repeated the experiment, walnuts were always the one they ate first. What's great about placing this here is it levels the playing field, as the birds can fly up and get as much food as they want anytime they need it. The squirrels, however, will have to work for it, because the only way to make it to this platform is if they work their way through my 8-part Ninja Warrior obstacle course, which all starts right here. This is the only platform on the course that has a pole that isn't covered in slippery stuff, which means this is where they have to climb up to enter the course. If they try and get up any other way, they can't keep a good grip, and they just slide back down. So the first challenge is the bridge of instability. Now this may look easy, but the trick is it attaches at a single point on each end. And from a physics standpoint, that makes it no different than trying to crawl across a tightrope. It's the same deceptive principle with that one carnival game that's so impossible.
Yeah, I hate that thing. I've tried it before.
I broke it down in another video where I used physics to show which carnival games were basically scams and the science on how to beat them. Next up, the maze of 1,000 corridors. This one's a bit more cerebral, but if they make it through that, it will bring them to the pitchfork tumblers, which are inspired by the show Wipeout. But unlike Wipeout, I should point out that all these contraptions are squirrel friendly, and even with a little back force, they will break away and stop spinning. Now, if they can make it past the pitchfork tumblers of treachery, they come to one of my personal favorites, the home wrecker.
Bow bow.
I put her in to tempt the squirrel to lose focus on the real prize at the end of the course. Because this pad has a pressure sensor underneath it, and it connects to a microcontroller that has a relay that connects to a solenoid, that connects to a pneumatic piston, that connects back to this platform with the pressure sensor. And so if they stand here for more than 3 seconds, They've got to start the course all over.
Damn.
Next up is the Slinky Bridge of Deception. I've suspended a juicy walnut right in the middle, but there's no way this bridge will support their weight, so it'll be interesting to see how they approach it. The sixth challenge is called the Tourist Trap. It's actually a bit of a reward for making it this far. If the squirrel sticks their head through this board my wife painted, it's just a photo op they can hang on the wall of their tiny squirrel nest. I'll place a walnut here as an incentive for them not to miss this unique opportunity. The penultimate challenge are the quad steps of great elevation. This is taken straight from Ninja Warrior, and this is super tricky because these pads are all totally smooth and placed at a 45-degree incline. And now for the last challenge. At this point, they are a mere few feet
What's
away
up,
from their
everybody? How
ultimate
you
goal.
doing?
What's up?
We're watching the squirrel freaking crash course. This guy's built this whole thing for the squirrels to get walnuts. I'm so into it.
But if they're not careful, they'll have to deal with the orbital assist platform, aka the final countdown, aka it's not a catapult, it's a squirrelapult.
Huh?
Which means they now have to go back and start all the way over from the beginning. Now, if they want to avoid that fate, they just need to stand on this pad for less than 3 seconds. But once again, I've placed a diversion here. This one projects an optical illusion of anything you place in the bottom of this dish. It's actually super trippy.
That's crazy.
More impressive in real
It
life
makes it look like it's right there, but it's not.
Wow.
Projected image is 3D. They're like $9 on Amazon, and I put a link that explains the juicy physics of how they work in the video description. Now, with regards to squirrel safety, I
don't
know
like
seem to have
that.
this reputation of
That's messed up.
There's the giant super soaker.
improvised high-speed projectiles, and so this one might worry a few animal lovers out there, including my wife. We have 5 pets and 1 child, and the child was the only one I had a say in. So rest assured, I can adjust the pressure on the piston.
Did we just get ripped?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I figured this would happen. That's why I've never played this on the show.
Damn it. Yeah, when you said it was a YouTuber, I didn't think it was going to be so deep, but
This stuff happens all the time. Like
yeah, this is super deep.
Yeah, it'll be back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of YouTube videos I avoid playing. Like this kind of shit, usually I wouldn't play it.
Yeah, no, I didn't know what you were talking about, and so I thought maybe it was like a short clip or something, but this is like a long ass.
Yeah.
It's like a whole ass thing. We got the copyright clout.
Yeah.
Let me know when we're back.
Yeah, I'll know when we show up. Like,
okay.
In the on the stream, we'll just like show up again.
Yeah. You have to like refresh anything or
nope? It just comes back.
It automatically comes back. Okay.
Yeah. Well, the people listening to the audio version,
they get to hear. We may have been copyright struck from some squirrels. The squirrels got our nuts, dude.
they do like these temporary takedowns just so you stop playing the shit, and then they let you back up, and then I'm gonna have to end up like clipping that part off of the stream.
Yeah.
It's happened with other stuff in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not like news or
we're back now.
Yeah. Hello everybody.
Yeah, everybody watching. The stream blew up and shot glitter and fart stink all over Ben and I. Then we had to go through this crazy crash course to get the stream back on. Probably picked the wrong video to watch.
Yes.
Oops.
Yeah, like that kind of content is usually not safe to watch because that shit happens.
Oops.
Yep.
Welcome back, everybody.
Yeah, we're back. It was the squirrel raid.
Perfect timing. Yeah. This time, no OnlyFans content. Wink, wink.
Nope. I guess
better not watch squirrel videos, boy.
Can't watch squirrel videos. All right. So yeah, that part will end up getting clipped out, but you'll hear most of it in the audio version of the show, including what was going on while we were off the air here.
Yeah, the audio only people are going to hear me and Ben fighting for our lives against a glitter bomb.
Yep. Oh no! All right, here we go.
He called me sir. It got me so fuming angry.
People are discriminating against wolves.
Wow.
They're laughing at us, at our stupidity.
Better well learn to love it.
The stories are harrowing. I was literally just walking, and a man came up and punched me in the face. Oh my God, it hurts so bad. College student Michaela Tonato says she was just leaving class in Manhattan.
So I just got punched.
It's a growing number of women report being punched in New York City.
What?
Face. Walking home. He hit me right on my cheekbone. This
It's crazy.
doesn't hurt as bad as the concussion does.
She says she didn't see it coming.
You've got some visible signs. You have the black eye, but Michaela...
Yeah, most people don't see a sucker punch coming. Like,
Luckily,
how are you feeling?
Luckily, the woman she's talking to won't get punched because she looks like a guy.
No, it's been really, really hard. I think it hits me in
Okay.
waves. A lot of crying because it was really, really scary.
The NYPD confirms it is looking into at least 4 similar cases, like the one shared on social media. In one of them, police say a 40-year-old man has been arrested and charged with assault.
I was punched in the head in New York City, in Times Square.
But the police have not linked the cases to the videos. In recent days, dozens of accounts of alleged assault have popped up online. NBC News has not been able to verify all the videos. The troubling stories surfacing at the same time there has been a rash of violent
it becomes a TikTok trend to say you got punched.
crimes on the city's busy
Is this
subways.
a Jussie Smollett
In response, the
thing?
National Guard has been brought
no, obviously some of it isn't.
into search bags.
Yeah.
And 1,000 additional NYPD officers are now riding the trains, too. But the mayor pushing back on the idea that crime is rampant in this city and expressing concerns that social media is stoking fears.
I know a city out of control because I visit some of them in this country. This is not one of them.
77% of Americans believe crime is on the rise, according to a Gallup poll. Misdemeanor assault is up 10% from this time last year in New York City. But in most places, the FBI says violent crime is down.
I'm really scared to go back to school. I've just been delaying it as long as possible, but I'll have to go back eventually.
So what do we know about the person that was arrested?
Well, he is a repeat offender, according to police. He has an extensive criminal record. He's been arrested 3 times in the last 6 months.
Is he homeless too?
For similar crimes. He is what
Because like homeless people, they get arrested and then they just get out. Like it's actually
Yeah.
better for them in jail. They enjoy jail more in some ways.
Is this like their meal ticket? They punch somebody in the face, they can go to jail
I
for the
don't
night
know.
and get
I
some
don't
food
know.
and a place to sleep.
police call a recidivist.
Hells Only says
And
it's right wingers punching the women.
I've had conversations not
I
just
don't know.
about this spate of crimes, but also about what's going on the subway. And it's one of the largest concerns right now in the NYPD. They are arresting the same people for the same crimes over.
Oh, and they're getting out of jail, and it's happening again. This happened to a very good friend of mine who actually happened to be the former head of New York City Transit, ran the subways. She got punched in the face. And Wow. in broad daylight. When was that?
About
15 months ago. Wow.
Yeah,
15 months
it's a
ago.
scary trend. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a guy attack like an old woman with a hammer at one of the light rail stations. It was in like Columbia City or something like that.
Yeah, there's definitely like some pretty terrible shit going on out there.
Yeah.
I don't like it. How do we
Please.
stop it?
Finally, overnight, connecting the video to the crime, the TikTok to the crime.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Steph. Thank you. Thank you, Stephanie.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show every weekday at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific on our streaming channel, Today All Day. To watch, head to today.com/allday or click the link right here.
Thank you, Al Roker. I was watching some like old footage from 9/11 and Al Roker was in some of it and he was still fat Al Roker. It was
Fat Al.
Yeah. He was talking to Willard Scott that morning, which is kind of weird because Willard is no longer with us.
Yeah, he was the one that would always say when someone was having a 100-year-old birthday, right?
Well, Roker does that now too. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of passed the torch to him. Willard Scott was the first Ronald McDonald. He was the first actor to play Ronald McDonald back in the day.
Not my Ronald.
Here's the
Thank you for joining us here for the news at 5. I'm Hannah.
This is the story about the hammer attack
Police
guy.
have released new video of the suspect
Look at this
in
guy.
a brutal attack outside a light rail station in South Seattle last week. 2 people were beaten with a hammer in the head, and Seattle police are hoping you can help identify the suspect and find
He
him.
walks like an icon, though.
He's walking like he's ready to crack somebody with it.
Fox 13's Alejandro Guzman joining us live with a closer look at the attacker police are looking for. Ali, the fact that he's still out there is just really scary for many of these riders.
And that's what many of them have said within the past couple hours that we've been here. Many of them say that they're pretty rattled. They're fearful to even get on and off that commuter train because many of them, that's exactly what they do. They get on and off for work every single day for 5 days a week. Now, as you guys mentioned, this attack completely unprovoked. That's also backed by Seattle police who say they now need your help. Let's get to straight.
We only need $51. $51. One last tip train can take us home. Thank you, guys.
To those images that they just
Take on the
released a
tip
couple
train.
minutes ago.
Choo-choo.
And you can see a man dressed in
Look
a
at him. He looks crazy right here.
black dress holding up a hammer.
And it was like
he's about to go to a spa.
It was like elderly people too
in
that he
his
beat
right
up with a
hand as he
hammer.
walks up and down the station. Surveillance cameras capture him walking
Yeah, it's like we have.
into one of those trains.
I would be like, I think why is he wearing Andre the Giant's wrestling tights?
Appears to be talking
weird.
while at the same time waving the hammer around, apparently pointing it towards commuters. Seattle police say minutes later they were called out just across the street where the man hit a woman.
To keep the hammer in his purse?
60s and another man in the head with a hammer.
Her purse?
Very brutal
I don't know.
and violent attack. According to riders, the man threatened.
Yeah, he's on the bus with the hammer.
Them before getting
Or no, he's on the
off
train.
and unleashing on them. Now, Good Samaritans we spoke to the day of the incident say they rushed to help as a woman could barely walk or even talk. They were treated, but their attacker jumped back on transit and he hasn't been found since. Now, riders say they're pretty fearful.
Does impact how I look at my neighborhood. I might keep an eye out a little bit more.
Okay.
But I mean, you don't know when that's going to happen again. So I'm always looking around, always keeping my eye out, no matter what.
Now, this man is described to be about 6 foot tall, wearing a black hat with ear flaps. Many of these commuters today
Fucking crazy
they
people.
say that they're pretty much fearful to get on and off the transit. Now, Sound Transit has said that they've tripled security, and we've seen some of those King County sheriffs and security guards walking around, going up and down the elevator. They say that their due diligence is to even get on the trains and make sure that things are kept safe, but it goes back to them being understaffed as well, that they can't be everywhere at once. So right now, what can you do? If you have any information or you recognize this man, you're urged to call 911.
I don't know if they ever caught him.
For anybody
Maybe.
who may have been on the train or near
There's so
that
much video of him, you'd think.
Hill Station, the day
But
of the incident last Thursday.
And he
They're
walks
urged
so
to give
fiercely,
Seattle
you'd think he'd
police
stand out in
detectives a
that
call.
dress.
That number is 206-233-5000. We'll bring you the latest coming up in the next hour.
5,000.
Hammer.
Hold up, wait.
Please,
you
Hammer, don't hurt
want to
him.
get hit by this hammer?
Coben Dallas. All right.
Due diligence is a Latino thing?
Due diligence. She is. Yeah, she does. She does on YouTube for Fox 13. She'll do like the Spanish version of the news. I've seen her do it a few times.
Alejandra
Guzman. We've got
celebrating the richest Democratic fundraiser in history, but Donald Trump is eyeing an even bigger total. Mark Meredith is at the White House as the race for president heats up.
President Biden bid goodbye to New York after adding a lot of money.
Biden's
more than
just
$26
walking around
million
with a little
to his
kid.
campaign coffers.
Pretty
More
out there
money than
now.
former President Trump raised in all of February. But the Biden-Harris campaign still has problems winning over some Democrats, like those furious over America's continued diplomatic and military support for Israel.
Shame on you, Joe Biden! Shame on you! Shame on you!
Last night, President Biden, who was sharing a stage with former
Was that a
Presidents
Chuck E.
Clinton
Cheese?
and Obama, was heckled by pro-Palestinian protesters. Now the Biden campaign is seeking support from an unlikely group, Republicans, especially those not excited about another Trump term.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen to some degree. The question is, how much does that happen? How many Republicans that don't like Trump are going to vote for Biden?
They're like, Biden, we remember where you stood on that busing thing in the 70s.
Yep.
We support you.
In a new ad set to air in battleground states, Biden urges Nikki Haley supporters to back his campaign in an effort, they say, to, quote, save America. Polls show Americans overall are not happy with the president's performance.
Look at that. Look at those approval ratings. Terrible.
On key issues, including immigration, inflation, and the economy.
The labor market is strong right now, and inflation has been coming down.
Today, Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell said new government data shows inflation is still a concern, but in line with his expectations. The Personal Consumption Expenditures report shows prices climbed 2.5% last month, a half percentage point higher than the Feds want. Powell says the data makes it tough to predict.
They are trying. I can't remember his name, but he's trying to do this like shrinkflation bill to kind of more regulate shrinkflation. I can't remember his name.
If and when interest rates may be lowered.
We can and we will be careful about this decision because we can be.
The White House celebrating today's economic news, calling it, quote, real.
Bob Casey, Senator Bob Casey.
Casey introduces legislation to crack down on big corporations shrinking products without reducing prices.
Yeah.
The bill empowers Federal Trade Commission and state attorneys general to crack down on corporations reducing product size without a reduction in price. Since fall 2023, Senator Casey's produced 4 reports detailing his investigations into corporate greed squeezing families' budgets.
Yeah.
I like the way this is going. I don't want a fucking smaller hot pocket.
No progress. One place where Americans may still feel the impacts of inflation is at the gas pump. Prices up double digits from the start of this year. As for President Biden, he's expected to stay out of the limelight this weekend. He's spending his Easter holiday at Camp David. At the White House, Mark Meredith, Fox News.
I need a law against orange sriracha.
Man, the world's falling apart.
I know.
Ben, what are we going to do?
Tonight in our Question Everything, we take a look at the migrant crisis at the border, but we're not talking about the southern border. We're talking about the border in our own backyard. The number of people crossing from Canada into New England is rising rapidly.
Yeah, just today, the state of New Hampshire voted to invest another $132,000 in that battle. And we wanted to know, why is this happening and what does it mean for New England? WBZ's Louisa Moeller went to the northern border to find out.
It was lights and speed for Border Patrol agents headed to the line between Vermont and Canada.
Hey, partner, there's a white van that just came down this way, and he's heading back up.
There are places like up near the Washington, B.C. border where you could literally just walk across it. Like, and I don't even know if they'd know, because there's like a long stretch of very empty land and there's no fence. So like you probably, it's just like a neighborhood, and like one side of the road is Canada and the other side is the U.S. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's politicians that run on building a wall across the Mexican border. Up north, there's politicians, they run on building a water slide from Canada into the United States.
You know that park, like when you cross Washington into BC, there's like that big park, and there's
there's
like a gate and everything there. People that were like that had relationships where one of them lived in the U.S. and the other one lived in Canada were like camping out in that park and hooking up during COVID. I watched a whole documentary about it.
Yeah, it was crazy there. Yeah. That was so weird. What a fucking weird time.
Yeah, like that was the only place they could like meet in person, because people, technically you weren't supposed to, but people were just like crossing there and like staying in the park and pitching tents in the park there. It was so weird.
It looks like he's heading towards 114.
We saw agents arresting a Lithuanian national, the man detected by a sensor in the woods.
That's where he crossed.
One agent took a picture of his shoe,
they got
a piece
sensors?
of evidence that could prove he illegally crossed the border.
It was a flood we had not seen before. It was an exponential shift, something we were not expecting, and it just it hit us hard.
This is the new reality for agents in the Swanton sector. 295 miles of tough and varying border terrain.
Yeah, that's why it's not guarded quite as much, because it's terrible terrain. That's why there's parts of the southern border where it's not worth putting up a wall, because it's like the most rugged terrain you can imagine.
Across 5 northeastern counties
and if
of
they
New York,
can get through that obstacle course, they deserve the walnut.
all of Vermont and New Hampshire. Where once it was more common to see deer than people, now Eric LaValle, the agent in charge of Swanton's Beecher Falls station, says the border is seeing record illegal crossings. 7,000 people arrested in fiscal year 2023, more than the previous 12 years combined.
I have never seen anything like it.
They have come from 66 different countries: India, Bangladesh, Haiti, Venezuela, with approximately 49% coming from Mexico.
Most of the people...
Yeah, I saw a thing where a lot of middle-class people from China fly to Mexico and then just cross the border. There was like a gap in the fence, and they just come across, but then they have to surrender. Well, they have to, like, because there's like a border agent there waiting, and then they get processed and they claim asylum. Is basically what happens.
We are encountering are single adults.
Single adults, mostly men?
Mostly men.
And Eric says most of the people who come are involved in smuggling. This video shows attempted human smuggling in New York last year, stopped by Border Patrol.
Are the drug cartels behind this?
Some may be, some might not be.
What a great answer! Some might be, some might not be. Oh, maybe like fentanyl, maybe like a couple weeks to like a couple years.
Alive, it's the fentanyl's coming in here. We gotta start cracking down on the fenty, man.
Last fiscal year, Border Patrol apprehended 564 people on the terror watch list. Of them, 484 were encountered on the northern border. The questions are, why here? Why now? Eric says one of the reasons is Canadian foreign policy. Up until a few weeks ago, Canada did not require Mexicans and some other foreign nationals to have travel visas to fly to the country.
For a very minimal fee, they would be able to enter the country as a tourist. Some folks utilizing the ETA program were being arrested here in the United States for illegal entry within 24 hours of their landing in Canada.
Can you send them back to Canada?
Unfortunately, no.
No. Yeah, you can't force Canada to take non-citizens. You have to send them back to their country of origin.
Why they're coming may differ too.
They're trying to find that vulnerability and come into the United States without detection.
This stream is the border between the U.S. and Canada.
Okay, that's more rugged than the border I was talking about, where it's just like a neighborhood. And it's so weird. It's literally just like two roads, and in between them is the border. But there's nothing there. You can walk across. Maybe they have like sensors of some sort.
Now, obviously the water is very high right now, but it shows another challenge facing Border Patrol. There are times when the water is ankle depth, easily wadable for anyone looking to cross it.
Border Patrol covered a vast expanse with unattended ground sensors, drones, patrols. They also rely on calls from locals.
Whether or not we see absolutely everything, I can't know what I don't know. We're going to go ahead and get their biometrics. We're going to get
The people that cross here, because like there are plenty of people that cross the border from Canada and they get in. These are people who have like a rap sheet and they wouldn't be let in, and they're coming here to do many of them to do illegal shit anyway.
Yeah, we need to have like a Uber for bounty hunting.
Most people, like, they come in legally, and then if they plan on staying, they just stay.
Yeah.
Fingerprints,
because they don't have
just
anything
outstay
in
their
their
visas.
record. Yeah, and they don't have anything in their record that would bar them from entering legally, which is the easier way.
Going to get the iris scans.
Once they have migrants in their custody, they'll run a background check, then transport some to U.S. Enforcement and Removal Operations, or ERO. In fiscal year 2023, the ERO Office for New England detained 1,500 individuals, roughly, and removed 600 from the country. That includes people who entered through both borders.
Somebody can drive in, pick up, and then depart the area.
The journey from mountains to snow-covered roads may not always end in a Border Patrol sally port, but it is fraught with danger.
Last fiscal year, Swanton sector had 10 individuals that we know of that died while attempting to enter the United States illegally. It included drownings.
That river looks like a place that you could drown in.
And the job for agents is also growing increasingly risky.
We have seen some of the smugglers, when they're attempting to run ramming Border Patrol vehicles, it may just be a matter of time before we do face some serious repercussions and serious issues.
Louisa Moeller, WBZ News.
Wow.
I was stunned by those numbers.
I was stunned by those numbers.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunned.
Here's another New York subway thing.
First at 5, a shocker on the
He's
subway.
throwing Molotov cocktails at
this
people.
fucking guy.
Group of people attacked by a stranger with fire. Good evening.
Have you already seen this? Have I already shown this to you?
I don't know if we watched
Thank
it
you
on
for
the
joining us. I'm Gil
show or not. I remember seeing it
Cooperstein
somewhere.
tonight. Police are looking for that man you just saw.
I may have already watched it, but I can't remember if I watched it with you or
on the subway
not.
platform. They say he lit the flammable liquid
might have.
and then threw the cans at a group of strangers. The attack happened at the 28th Street stop in Chelsea along the 1 line, and police say that.
Okay.
Yeah, we have seen this. Yeah,
right.
I don't think there was any actual video footage of him throwing it, but that's fucking crazy. Man,
He's
just
like,
out here making Molotovs. You don't give a fuck.
Let me buy you a drink.
Here in Washington,
Let me get you
Republicans.
some a drink.
When I first entered into this arena, I asked myself that question as a Christian.
I saw this old video of Lauren Boebert when she got interviewed before she got into politics, and it was when Obama was president, and they asked her if she didn't like Obama, and she's like, well, I didn't vote for him, but I always respect the president. Yeah.
That's changed.
Yeah, now she could. Yeah. Now it matters who the president is.
Want to get involved in politics at this level, and really, when I prayed about it, there wasn't much of an option. God made it very clear that there were important conversations taking place at tables that I needed to be sat at. I needed to be seated there.
Lauren Boebert was sent by God.
And the important tables she needed to be seated at, or is this the same table she was given over the pants hand jobs at?
It's the big kids table.
Hot.
Dude, this is crazy right here.
Last year, the I-Team was the first to break the story of a Queens doctor accused of drugging women, including his patients, then secretly recording videos as he committed sex crimes against them. Today, that doctor went before a judge again to face even more charges. And as Chris Glorioso reports, this new indictment involves one of the women who told her story exclusively to the I-Team.
The charges now piling up against this Queens gastroenterologist, and
it was during colonoscopies and shit.
For the first time today, our I-Team camera was allowed in the courtroom as Dr. Cheng learned about this new indictment. Dr. Ji Allen Cheng stood before a judge again Thursday to face what is now his third indictment on charges he used his position as a physician to commit sex crimes against patients and non-patients. In the latest alleged incident,
the sign said amazing things are happening here. This is I would call this amazing.
of sexually abusing this woman who spoke exclusively to the I-Team last fall.
He targets people that are helpless.
She told us she was sedated for a routine colonoscopy at New York Presbyterian Hospital, Queens. But when she woke up, Dr. Chang was violating her.
I was in the recovery area with the curtains drawn, and Dr. Cheng was giving me a vaginal exam.
The Queens DA says Dr. Cheng drugged
That's not what you do during a colonoscopy.
and sexually abused
wrong
or
hole,
raped
dude.
more than 14 women, many of them
Yeah, you're supposed to get violated by the camera.
investigators say
Oh,
are seen
God.
unconscious on videos recovered in the doctor's possession. Attorney Nicholas Liakis represents several of the alleged victims.
One of the first victims that came forward was not aware that she had been raped or victimized until she was shown a video by the district attorney's office.
I reached out to the Queens.
So there was
Videoed it all?
Yeah, what?
DA.
He made
They showed
videos
me a
of it.
screenshot of one of the videos he had, and they asked me to identify myself.
She sounds like a robot, dude.
Yeah. If she's actually a robot,
I thought she was a
This
robot.
is even weirder.
I did.
Many of the alleged victims now suing New York Presbyterian Hospital, Queens,
They're gonna
claiming
get
the
paid.
hospital should have detected
They have
Cheng's
terrible lighting.
behavior all the way back in 2021 when a 19-year-old patient says she was drugged and raped on video inside a hospital exam room.
I am scared. I no longer want to go to hospitals.
New York Presbyterian says the hospital fired Chang after learning of the criminal case and issued a statement saying the crimes detailed in these additional charges are horrific and we are deeply sorry for all the victims and their families have endured. We've continued to work with the district attorney to advance the investigation and see that justice is served. Dr. Chang has pleaded not guilty to all charges he's facing. He's being held without bail.
Wow, without bail.
Yeah, that's like a whole breach of trust.
Yeah.
We can't be allowing our doctors to get bail and
No.
shit like this.
No. You're just trying to go through a procedure, you know?
Yeah, if I go into the doctor to get a colonoscopy, I'm already worried about him putting shit up my ass, and I'm signing on for that.
Yeah, you are signing. Oh, man. Yeah, it's crazy when they give you the thing to sign that you're like, oh, I could die. Like, I understand that
That's
I
the
might.
anesthesia, right?
I think that's part of it, and the fact that they're putting stuff like an instrument up into you.
Yeah, I think any surgery that has even like a 1% chance of death, they have to say that.
Yeah, it's very low, but it's there.
I thank God every day that we're detectives. Ah,
Yeah.
fuck.
So we're so
Seth looks
close.
suggests that's Megatron. Those girls might have been Megatron. That's crazy.
What is it? Starscream or whatever. So, hey, make that green stuff come out again.
Yeah, if anybody out there wants to sprinkle donos on us, we are 4.5 hours into tonight's episode.
We're and we're like ridiculously close.
Yeah, we're so close. All you gotta do-
$51.
All I gotta do is start dropping donos into the slot, and then Ben and I
Hey,
can go to bed.
White stuff come out again.
And if Ben and I go to bed, you're all allowed to go to sleep too. Till then, though, we're staying up. Nobody leaves.
I've had anesthesia so many times, and I love those like 10 to 30 seconds where you just get like ridiculously trashed, and you're like, whoa, and then it's just like everything goes black, and then you wake up like an hour later.
I don't know if I can't remember if I've had it as an adult.
Have you had wisdom teeth pulled?
No.
Huh. Yeah, there's usually like that's usually the way most people have had it. But I've had all kinds of and colonoscopies when you get older.
Yeah, I think I was 14 last time I had it.
Yeah. Yeah, when you try to count backwards, but then you blast off into outer space.
They told me to think of ice cream because I think that's because I was a fat kid.
Huh.
They're like, think of ice cream. I was like, okay, yeah. Then I just passed out.
Think of ice cream.
I can still remember the ice cream I thought about too. It was like, this was the 90s, but the ice cream had like a very 80s look to it. I don't know why I thought of ice cream
because
being
you were
80s
on
thing in my mind.
drugs. You were like,
yeah.
It's crazy. It just like shoots you into outer space and you're like, yeah. It's pretty great. It just it only lasts like a matter of seconds and then you're done.
Then I wake up and the doctor is making me the ice cream.
You think there'd be at least like, 5 people that could throw in 10, or maybe 10 people that could throw in 5s. I know it can happen.
26 people that can throw in 2.
Yeah. Dose. We need a hero of the night.
If 26 people just gave us $1,000 each, Ben and I could go to Tijuana and buy a donkey.
Yes.
I think Lizzo retired from music today.
Oh, yeah? Because of all the drama?
I think so, yeah. All the allegations and everything. She was like, I am done.
She was pushed very heavily.
Yeah. She was really talented, though. Like, she was a good rapper, good singer, good musician, good performer. I'm not mad at it. I was kind of hoping I'd be able to push heavily with her.
She just wanted to go to the Banana Bar.
Yeah, I just want to be a super group, the Banana Splits. Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time where I had to stream the Sunday morning to finish the goal. So if I have to do that, I will. I was just hoping someone would come through.
If you have to go to church, Sunday. Bus pass. People are arguing about if homeless people can take the bus.
Yeah.
I don't know which side of our chat I side with. I think I hate both of them right now.
Pay attention to us, damn it. Stop arguing about that.
I've been reading this argument for like 15 minutes.
Someone.
I still don't know. I still don't know who's the dumbest fucking person.
Sweet bois.
There it is.
Oh, Chante.
Now we're even closer, damn it. Who else?
Who's the sick little bitty with $37.88? Who's the slick little bitty with $37.88? As you don't know, I will do live math to tell you how much is left.
You're going to do live meth?
Live meth, crystal meth.
Is not out of business, so why is a popular food delivery app telling customers they're closed?
Yeah, worried about what it could mean for the business there, the restaurant's owner decided it was time to get Gephardt, and Matt began sniffing around.
Mike Denny, bogus listings are not only hurting this guy's business, he's worried it's also hurting delivery drivers who show up for non-existent orders, and it's hurting customers who are ordering food that never arrives.
Oh, no.
Here at Nico's Pizza in Provo, they have been serving authentic East Coast za for years. And in all that time, one thing the restaurant has never done is business with DoorDash.
We never wanted to do it.
Never wanted to, yet managing owner Nate Bertasso says that from time to time over the years, his restaurant has appeared on the food delivery service app. He usually finds out when so-called dashers show up at his restaurant looking for food that is not there.
And it looks bad for us because these people make an order to get our food and they don't get our food in the end. Let's see.
Nate says that when he complains to DoorDash, they address it sort of.
So then when you click on it,
but in a way that arguably makes it worse for him.
It says temporarily closed on DoorDash, but I still got
no more dashers showing up, but anybody who searches for his business may come away with the wrong impression. Take a look. Nico's Pizza closed, it says. And if you click on it, it says temporarily closed on DoorDash.
It also is a bad look for my business to have something say temporarily closed, because what if they think that I'm closed as a business now?
Nate says he's asked DoorDash to completely purge his restaurant from their website, but those requests have not worked.
It's been about a year that we've been fighting with DoorDash about taking it off, and
they're
keep
just
saying,
like,
well,
nuh-uh.
We can't take it off. I don't have the power to do that.
I do what I want.
We definitely have the power to do that.
So frustrated, Nate decided it was time to call me.
Small businesses have enough to overcome. We don't need to add one more wrinkle to it by doing this.
I reached out to DoorDash on behalf of Nico's Pizza, not through customer service, but through their corporate PR team. In a statement, a spokesperson wrote, quote, DoorDash has no tolerance for fraud.
the sweet boys.
Continually.
Yes!
Cassidy.
There it is. Thank you so much.
$17.88 away from tonight's goal.
Getting so close, Tubes.
That's less than the price of a pizza that I would DoorDash right now.
Monitoring our platform to prevent, detect, and take action against fraudulent behavior. They added, we have swiftly removed the fraudulent Nico's Pizza storefront from our platform, in addition to reaching out directly to understand their situation in more detail and support their business. Now, this is not the first time
Are those
I've
Cheddar Bay
reported on
biscuits?
Utah restaurants being added to food delivery
Cheddar Bay
service
biscuits?
platforms
Cheddar Bay
against their
biscuits?
will.
Cheddar
2
Bay
years ago,
biscuits?
a
Cheddar
Park
Bay
City
biscuits.
cupcake shop found itself on Uber Eats. The Bayou restaurant in Salt Lake City has taken to advertising on their website they don't do business with delivery apps, but that the Bayou still pops up on apps from time to time. And the issue has become so pervasive in our nation's capital that they actually passed a law banning third-party meal delivery platforms from arranging to deliver a meal order from a restaurant without first obtaining an agreement with the restaurant. One thing that is not immediately clear is exactly how this fraud works. I asked DoorDash to elaborate on bogus restaurant impersonations. They did not respond.
Streamlabs being laggy, but you made it through, even though for some reason it didn't read, did it?
It did, but the video was playing. Yes.
Okay.
Amazing.
Go.
Thank you. Go. Wow. Okay. Man, this is bullshit what they're doing. Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. All right.
If people are going to start putting us on a delivery app and they're going to expect us to deliver through DoorDash, that's not right.
Fuck that. All right. We will see all
fuck
of you.
sickos and fuck fake DoorDash.
Yes, and we'll see all you guys back again next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Bye.
Bye.
In the beginning, there was nothing, and then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants. From the strangest corners of the internet, gonna get TP'd by Billy and Ben. You know where you can find them at. Get ready, cause they're gonna kick your... Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants, Drunken Peasants.